Okay. Now we're trying something new this time. So let me go ahead and ask it. Let me check, because I got a new place to check now. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So let's ask it now. Are we live? Are we live? Oh, hold on. I said, are we live? And we are on all 3 platforms. Yes, 3. VigilanteWilliamson here on another episode of Sunday Night Games. And yes, all 3. So apparently Twitch has changed their rules. You can now stream to multiple platforms. I still don't have chat set up in these streams. So I don't know how I'm going to keep up with all 3 platforms. But yes, we're now on YouTube, we're on Kick, and we are on Twitch. Back on Twitch for the first time in a year. Because, again, they didn't allow you to stream for the longest time on multiple platforms. So here it is. It only shows the one person, which is probably me, in the Twitch chat. And probably just the one person in Kick is also me. But we got people in the YouTube chat. Tom Jensen, howdy. Here we go. Shout out to Dak Prescott, who beat up the Eagles. And Bone, long time no see. Bone. And, of course, Papa Cotton. Where you at? I don't know. 99. He's been just leaving a like, going to bed. Okay, no worries. Watch the playback if you care to, or some of the content. Rob Gardner. See, we got the OGs showing up. Rob Gardner, aka Wake Down, aka Cosmo, saying smash that like button. So I appreciate the turnout. Just gonna play a little Shovel Knight, talk a little crap. Was over Bro Gelante's house. Watching a little football. You at work, can't talk, but you can listen while you staple tests together. Yeah, teaching the youth of Cambodia how to be woke and allies. No. Just teaching them English, hopefully. Let's get Shovel Knight going. Was over Bro Gelante's house, and I saw a fucking preview to the goddamn... They're remaking The Color Purple. And not only are they oh, this is loud. Hold on. We're setting everything up. And my mic might be super loud because of having to go over music as yesterday. Okay. So you're going to see some back screen in a second. Sup, Westoids? Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to keep up with all 3 chats. I'm just going to pause periodically to do it. But all right, let's get into Shovel Knight. Yeah, I'm just going to have to pause periodically to do it. So hopefully this isn't too loud. I turned it down some. Yeah, Cosmo showed up. Bone showed up even though he went to bed. I appreciate it anyway. Just playing Shovel Knight and talking crap. So anyways, we're watching... Okay. Fucking football. And they show a triple trailer of... They're remaking Wonka. Or a prequel to... Wonka, Willy Wonka and a Chocolate Factory. So we got that. Aquaman 2 and a musical version of The Color Purple. And I said with confidence, there's no way in the world somebody thought greenlit a musical version of The Color Purple and thought, this is going to be a successful thing. It seems like a Boondock skit. Seriously. It seriously does. And we got to talking, and my brother, I got to give the credit to Bro Gelante, he said, man, they probably making money off of these failed things. Because I can't believe in infinite space-time, somebody greenlit that thinking, yeah, this is going to make us money. Singing slaves. That's what black people want to see. They want to see a musical version of The fucking Color Purple, which apparently was ghostwritten by Gloria Steinem, allegedly, after Jim Brown pumped and dumped her. Allegedly. So I'm like, there's no way they did that with the intention of turning a profit. Damn it. No way. Not in infinite space-time. And so I got to thinking, man, as much as we talked about a lot of these woke things failing, I think a lot of this stuff is getting rid off. written off as far as tax goes. There's no way in infinite space time somebody thought you wanted the music Color Purple. That's a tax write-off. Modern Color Purple, every black one was not success. OG was about stuff. I never saw the OG one because first off, I'm not trying to see black people as slaves. I fuck it. Only outside Django Unchained and I saw Amistad, and that was because school made me. I don't like seeing, and then Roots again because school made me, which Roots was okay even though it was apparently fake. That notwithstanding, I'm not the one to say, hey, yeah, I love seeing us suffer. Like, fuck that. I'm not trying to see that. And maybe, but I can't imagine somebody wanted a new. If they just remade The Color Purple, that's been one thing. I can see them doing that. But to make a musical version of one, it sounds like something the Boondocks would make fun of, right? And so I am of the opinion this is a tax write-off. That's the idea. And not only is this a tax write-off, that a lot of these movies, they make money from these failures and building up library garbage to reinforce their narrative. It's all on purpose, yeah. There has to be, because this many people who want to make money are not going to consistently ignore money. Yeah, they absolutely want to tear down Western society. This is absolutely cultural Marxism, all that good stuff. But they got to still fund it. And they have to be writing this stuff off. They have to be writing this stuff off tax-wise. And so that's why they don't really care if the Marvels doesn't make its money back. They don't care if a lot of these movies don't make its money back. They don't care because they're writing it off. And I don't know why that didn't occur to me before, but after seeing that, like I said, unless Aaron McGruder is trolling us and he's or one of these exec staffs, I guess it's Warner Brothers, I think. Yeah, because it was a triple trailer. That's another thing. Do you think the same people who want to see a musical version of The Color Purple, which I don't know how many people want that, but want to see Aquaman 2 and Willy Wonka the prequel? Like, what the fuck is this? But again, if the idea is, if the cultural impact, the cultural Marxism is more important, and if it fails, we'll just write it off. Then this makes sense now. That's why it doesn't matter if everything fails and you destroy every piece of culture, because you'll get your goals across, you'll get your ESG money, and you'll get your tax money back. So it's a fucking win-win. But let me see. They make money from these failures. They're building up library garbage, reinforce the narrative. Hollywood fails. Yep, it's all on purpose. They want to tear down Western society. We witness across the board. It's not a competence controlled demolition. Walmart smiley face of the whip. It's a cool little narrative. Too simplistic. I know they're detached from society, but a musical version of The Color Purple. Could you imagine, like a musical version of Roots? Who the fuck wants to see that? You gotta know I could even buy they want to troll and get some controversy for it. I can buy certain things. I can't buy anyone being that detached from reality. Cause that's like you have to be in space to think somebody wants, oh yeah, they want to that'll make the blacks happy. A musical Color Purple. There's no way. I don't believe in infinite space. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm giving them too much psychological credit. But I do think they're writing this shit off. I do think they're writing this shit off. Because they have to be, because I don't think they get enough ESG money to cover how bad these flops have been. Right? So there's that too. On top of, I think they're writing stuff off because they have to be fucking retarded to think this is going to be something people want. On top of that, I don't think they make enough ESG money and BlackRock money alone to get the job done. Because these are still multi-billion-dollar companies. I don't think even with all the creative accounting they do, they're losing too much money, right? So they gotta be writing some of this shit off and getting their money back tax time. And I mean, shit, it's not like it's uncommon for mega corporations to make money off taxes, off their tax return. It does happen. There are gore musicals, but I mean, that's like the most, honestly, it seems like the most racist idea you could come up with, right? Like, you know, let's make a version of The Color Purple where they sing the whole time. That sounds like the most ignorant shit you could add. Like I said, it sounds like a Boondocks sketch. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like a fucking Boondocks sketch. It's almost hard to believe that's a real thing. And if I had not seen the trailer, I would have thought it was, you know, again, they just remade The Color Purple. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm not going to watch it because I didn't watch the original, because I'm not trying to see shit. Fuck. There's also the competency crisis issued in by the DEI crap. Yeah, I could have lived with just a thing. And again, I still think that they are writing stuff off. Because they have to be, because the math don't math. And even with the creative math, even with the DEI, even with the BlackRock, because they're just, it's so many bombs, it's so much money, it's so much budget being used for this stuff. Like, if they're not writing it off, they're gonna be in the fucking red, even with all this shit. And I get it, you know, to some, it's not about the money, it's about sending a message. I understand that. They still got to keep the lights on. So I'm CIA money, like I said, DEI money, CIA does fun stuff. You know, I get it. The CIA's been funding them the whole time. Especially companies like Disney, they help them get the fuck. They help Walt get the land and fucking shit. Walter Von Braun used to work for Disney. I know that's more never a straight answer, aka NASA, but it's still Operation Paperclip member. So I get it. I'm not saying that you're wrong when you say, okay, the CIA, this, that, and the third. But I also think they're writing the shit off. Damn it. These actors came from Broadway, lost their jobs, lockdowns, and went on to do movies. I can see that too. But I just can't imagine somebody to say immediately, well, this seems fucking racist as shit. To have a bunch of singing slaves. You know what I mean? And there's some people in the, let's just say, I guess you would call it the black manosphere, who would look at a movie like The Color Purple as one of the things that kind of fucked up the relationship between men and women, particularly black men and women, because really the villain is the black guy. He's the villain of The Color Purple. And again, never saw it, never will. Not gonna see this. Not gonna see this. But yeah, food for thought. I don't know. I don't work for the CIA. I don't go to eyes wide shut parties. I don't know what the fuck these people do. But I definitely think there's something to it. Especially for like smaller, like you have this Sweet Baby Inc. You have these smaller DEI type companies. They can't be profiting. I mean, well, they did work with certain profitable gains. Systems complex. Why so racist, Vidge? What did I say that was racist? Why you think they want AI? Oh yeah, I definitely think these things. I don't. Y'all, like I said, this is one of the least controversial things I've ever said. Oh, they write things off. You guys are giving me a lot more pushback over tax write-offs. I didn't say the game video is still too loud. I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down more. Okay. And sorry about the screenshot. You guys give me a lot of pushback for what is not a crazy theory that they're writing this off. Shit, we know that. Some of this is already confirmed that they're writing shit off because there was a big thing about that fucking what the fuck was that movie? I've talked about it. The fucking Freddie Mercury movie where they made a tremendous profit, but they made it out like it was a loss. So the idea that Hollywood writes this off is probably one of the tamest theories I've ever had in my life. Getting way more pushback than I anticipated, I must say. You don't want to watch a movie about singing slaves? Abso-fucking-lutely not. That's the most racist shit you can possibly do. I mean, they have to be laundering money. Like, we've talked about the laundering money, but I definitely think. And listen, I am not saying that anything you guys have said is untrue, right? I'm saying in addition to that, what's RRR about singing slave? It was an action movie. But and they do count. They count. They matter. But I still haven't seen RR. Yeah, I'm not trying to watch the movie. I didn't watch the original, and I'm not gonna. Like I said, I'll never watch the fucking original movie. The fuck? I'm not trying to see that shit. I've never been in this like slave. Let's celebrate that we were slaves. Fuck that. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. I don't want to see this shit. I thought it was 20 million an episode for She-Hulk. Couldn't have been 200 because that would be billions. That guarantees launder money. That makes it not even question if they spent that much. And this, yeah, trust me, I know the CIA is involved with every facet of the entertainment industry, or if not them, some other 3-letter organization. That goes without saying. I'm not trying to discount that. I'm just saying, hey man, they're clearly getting some money back on top of all the money they're getting back for just doing it for DEI. On top of all that other stuff, they're getting some tax money back as well. We're getting through this game. Poppy was a bad dude. Game of Thrones was 10 million an episode. That's still a lot. Even 20 million an episode, huh? But I did hear 20 million an episode for She-Hulk. And the CG looks shitty. 25 million. 25 million. Still, the point stand. Yeah, there's money being laundered. And I get the money being laundered. There's tax being written off. And I really didn't. We've talked about it. But it's like, that's why this can never stop. There's just too many other sources to where they really don't need us to watch. And they can fail spectacularly and still be cool. And it's, but I think it's the end of mainstream anyway, right? So like, even with this, I think our job is not to, I'm not saying don't complain about it, don't do anything about it, but our job is, oh damn, that sucks, is more to create alternatives or to at least pursue in alternatives. And because Now woke is not some hidden thing that only a few people know about. Normies know about woke. Normies know about Sweet Baby Inc. Normies let me know about Sweet Baby Inc., which is this company that writes for video games and wokes them up. So normies know what DEI means and some of these different things. It's become much more common knowledge. And we're seeing TV. People don't watch TV as much. If it's not sports, people don't watch it on TV. That's normal. People aren't watching it. And as I was talking to my brother, neither one of us are watching sports on television. You know what I mean? There's other ways. So, and that's probably the biggest television property is sports right now. NFL still is. NBA, baseball, the World Series is always big. The All-Star games, but like, no, normies aren't watching them at the rate they used to. NFL lost a bunch of fans with their own thing. Now I think they've done a good time this year trying to get back on track. Do normies know? I think they do now. I didn't think they did a few years ago, but they do now. Yeah, there's no way She-Hulk actually cost $25 million. But that's what they put it down on the books as. All right, peace out, Papa Cotton. But yeah, it's on the books as 25 million an episode. So what was it? 10 episodes, 250. Just think about YouTube on a 4-hour stream. If Matt could put $340, if 30 people watch, how many do you think these trailers generate? They all have ads enabled. 80 million people watch. Yeah. They figure ways, because we've talked about, if we back when I wasn't shunned, which I'm not shunned, but we would talk about like how home video used to be a market, right? Back in the 90s, before DEI, they would make a movie for 30 million, spend another maybe 10 million marketing it. Maybe it made 80 million at the box office and another 20 million, 30 million on home video, and that was a success. That was a major success. Some of the movies we love, that was, they had a box office and home video return similar to what I just said. You know what I'm saying? So like, they were cool with a small budget, small little movie. They can make money off home video. Even movies that didn't make money in the box office. Let's say they made a movie for 15 million. It bombed at the box office. Well, it still made another 7 million, 8 million on home video. Then they made some money licensing it to the fucking TV shows, to networks, to HBO, to Showtime. There were certain movies that didn't even, if you remember the first Austin Powers, really wasn't the biggest movie at the box office, but hit Showtime, hit HBO, and hit the home movie market, made a lot of money. Shit, Family Guy, if you remember. The first run of Family Guy. Yeah, peace out, Wook. Let the bitch burn. Yeah, let this bitch burn. But the first run of Family Guy on Fox, didn't make a ton of money and wasn't that highly rated a show. They brought it back when the DVD sales made it one of the biggest DVDs of all time, and when Adult Swim started making money off of it. But the original run was kind of a flop. And obviously now it's been back on Fox for years. But the original run of Family Guy was not like this huge, massive, successful thing. Things used to make money off of DVDs, off of all this other stuff. So I'm saying all that to say this. They still have to replace these revenue streams some way, somehow. And now the revenue streams replacement, especially when they're not profiting off of even bigger budget movies. So now the revenue stream is, BlackRock is going to give us some money. A government grant is going to give us some money. We're going to write it off. You know what I mean? This is replaced everything. That's why they don't care about the death of physical media. They're cool with that. No foul, no harm, no foul. Because they know they can write it off. They can money launder. They can do all that, the grift, the cheating shit they want. And on top of it, they get a little government subsidy. They'll get subsidies just for filming in certain places on top of that. And they'll write things off. So this is the new This is why they don't care about home video. This is why they don't care about physical media, which used to be this lucrative money stream. But they can fund it. They can fund it with bullshit. We fund it now. We fund all this shit, and it's sickening. It's sickening. But yeah, there is no more mainstream. It's our job, if you care, to make it, you know, now's the time for the independent, rather you're independent. Oh, damn it. Independent games, this is an indie game, even though it's pretty well known. Independent video games, independent movies. That's the one thing that hasn't. Scripted drama and scripted television and scripted movies hasn't been replaced yet. Now it sucks, but people rather watch their streamers and all that. But it hasn't been. There's no analog for it yet. There's no. Okay, there's an independent version of it. But there's always independent music, even though they have ways of kind of going around so they still get their cut. Obviously, a lot of labels on Spotify, but you know, got independent games, for better or worse. Not everything's going to be a hit, but it's a market that matters. There's a lot of games that are not AAA that are still pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? And they exist, and so that's cool. And that's all we can hope for as far as the public. We're not going to be able to kill these brands. They got too much. I hate to say that they're too big to fail. They're too connected to fail. You know what I'm saying? They got too much shit going for them where it's harder for them to fail, basically. Because of this DEI shit, because of these grants, because of the government's helping them out, because of our taxpayer dollars. They don't care about the death of physical media because you only bought a VHS 1 and you can let your friends borrow it. Now you have to pay a monthly fee forever to maintain it. Or do you, Rob? Or do you have to do that? In theory, you're correct. In theory, you're correct. But listen, here's another thing, though. They're not making money off streaming still. The only year Netflix profited was 2020. And we all know what happened that year. And the only reason they profited is because they didn't have to fund anything. They didn't have to fund the filming of any TV show. So that's why they were able to profit that year. For the most part, Netflix doesn't make money. For the most part, Disney Plus has been a financial disaster. They haven't figured out how to make money off streaming because they forget that, oh shit, yeah, these fucking servers don't server themselves, they fucking cost. You know what I'm saying? You still gotta pay for server space. Now Amazon has their own servers. Maybe that means they got a better chance of breaking even than other companies. Maybe that means, but I mean, any server space they use for their products, they can't sell. You know what I'm saying? And they sell, you know, they sell their server space. That's one of their big parts of their business. They sell their server space to big companies. You know what I'm saying? A lot of big companies is ran on AWS. They're damn near the standard in a lot of big platforms and whatnot. So even them who own their server space, they still got to respect it. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't know if people, and I think that's going to get more mainstream. Listen, we were at a point where everybody had Kazaa. If you go back in the day, we talk about pirating, everybody had BearShare, everyone had Napster, everyone had some way to pirate music back in the day. Yeah, F movies. A lot of normies know how to get around the streaming stuff, the streaming window. I never heard of Anna mention. Heard of F movies though. Yeah, some normies do. Some normies do, but like I said, I think we're underrating, you know, somebody in there like my age, 36, 35, 36. Now we're the new normie class, and it's like, well, I've been pirating stuff since BearShare. You know what I'm saying? So I know there's a way. I've been pirating shit since whatever. So I know there's a way to do it. So you know what? I'm cutting things, and now everyone wants, all these streaming services want to raise their price, and I'll figure something out. You know what I mean? Soul Seeks. I never even heard of Soul Seek. But you know, people figured that out at a massive level, at a mainstream level, how to get music for free. Back when it was when there was, you know, physical media still did matter to some extent. If people did that, man, you keep fucking around. Don't think that everybody, yeah, some people, some older normies, yeah, they're still gonna buy streaming services. Maybe normies with families, but y'all have done so much social engineering. How many people got families now? You know what I'm saying? Y'all done so much social engineering. A lot of people don't got families. A lot of people out here, just out here, single, ready to mingle. They don't got no kids that they got to worry about. Because that's one of the only reasons you might consider, like, oh, well, shit! I fucked up. I was right there, too. Flickster. But that's the only reason you might consider, well, I don't want to teach my kids, you know, stealing is okay. So I'm going to go ahead and just pay for these streaming services. That's the only group of people who know that they can pirate things that maybe wouldn't pirate is people who are in with that very logic. That's it. That's the list. Everybody else, you know, we're the most kidless generation in recorded history, so a lot of us don't have kids. So that's, even though I think that would be a deterrent for some people, I don't think that's going to be a deterrent for most. So as a result, I don't know, man. I don't think the streaming service is going to work. I think they're going to end up they just have to keep going to red. But shit, they're printing more money. I don't think streaming services are ever going to be profitable. And I do think heads will eventually roll. Somebody's going to lose. Because everybody can't win. Everybody can't be on top. So some of these companies, and I don't go to eyes wide shut parties to know who's gonna get chosen and who won't. Some of these megacorps are gonna fail. That's just not all of them. Some of them are gonna stick around. Maybe Disney will stick around. Soul Seek with PTP. You can set your rules for file sharing, cut off people who don't follow it. Also chat with people sharing your files. Oh man. Me and my co-workers sharing USB sticks with media with hundreds of things on them. I was just watching like one of those shorts with Fluffy, Gabriel Iglesias. He's sitting there talking about having a stick. We said he has 300 games for his son's, what was it, Switch? He said, I know what you're thinking. Oh, you spoil your son. Like, listen, I paid one of my friends who knows how to do it $75 to put every fucking game he could on a fucking USB stick. I did not buy my son 300 games. I paid him like $75. The homie, $75 to put every fucking game. That's nothing. Even if people don't themselves know how to do something, they'll find a friend. Like you said, one said many of his co-workers had media sticks. How many people, you guys remember when Fire Sticks were all the rage? When motherfuckers were coming up with motherfuckers were coming up with Fire Sticks, cracking the Fire Sticks and watching everything. Cause I do. Pepperidge Farms remembers. So my point is, people are going to pirate, and pirate is just gonna get. And pirate has already been at mainstream levels in the past. It's just gonna continue to be that. I don't think streaming services are the final answer for being able to monetize a lot of this content. And it wouldn't surprise me if physical media doesn't die outright, but similar to vinyl, just becomes a lot more niche. I don't know that that's going to be the case. But shit, I know I want physical media. I don't know, I'm not the only one, man. Like I said, I'm trying to get... I don't have the money for it, but I want to get Miami Vice and Star Trek The Next Generation on Blu-ray. I'll eventually get it. And again, that's just me being nice. If I really want to, I can still just hit the 7 Cs for it. I just want to watch it. LDG, I've seen LDG stream. Shout out to LDG. What's his solution? Overseas and third world, almost zero people pay because they poor. Yeah. All right, peace out, Rob. Get to work. You know the youth of our future, and you're in charge of them. So it's up to you now, man. His solution is make the internet like Napster, Cliff Notes version. Well, I think that solution is going to be what ends up happening. It's inevitable, especially when you add everything we said to what we said before. It's just that the fact that a lot of this content is not good. A lot of the modern content is just not worth the price of admission. So if you're gonna charge a bunch of people for lackluster content and think they'll pay it, okay, cool for you. You've been able to figure out a way of funding it. That's okay. I can't stop that. So yeah, you've been able to figure a way of funding it. Bet money. That don't mean I gotta watch. That don't mean you can do as much social Marxism as you want. I don't got to pay attention to the shit. And, there's tons of good content that I haven't seen yet. And you better hope I'm noble enough to fucking pay for your physical media, because if I don't, I'm going to still get it. I'll still get, love will find a way. Never used Napster like Soul Sea Gang. I didn't know Soul Sea. I knew Kazaa and I knew BearShare, and then just regular BitTorrent, and of course TPB. Obviously, Pirate Bay was huge. But I haven't outside of the streaming stuff. Like I said, I do stream sports, and I'll stream. But I'm care to watch a wrestling pay-per-view, I'll go ahead and stream that. Oops. But I haven't really been on the pirate and stuff. Maybe that's what I need to do because I really want to check out Miami Vice. And I want to have it. I don't want to just stream it, man. I mean, I can find out maybe like Tubi or some shit streaming it or something, whatever. But I really want to own. Because they're getting rid of physical media, that's made me want to own physical media. It's almost, PB still operates. That's cool. That's cool. Good for them. I thought they got shut down. Am I crazy? Have they been shut down before? Or did I make all that up in my head? They get shut down. They pop up a couple days later. I see. Oh, that sucks. This sucks. Anything. No! Motherfucker. Lost more money doing that. Motherfucker. Oh well. Yeah. Piracy has reigned supreme once before, and it will end up doing it again. Oh, I fucked it up. Fuck it, I gotta stop being greedy and just take the L. That's what I should do, but it's a video game. Life's about risk. I want to kill this thing. Okay, I gotta. I guess no, I don't have a choice now. I don't have a choice. I need to stop. So now it's even further out. Okay, I keep saying I gotta stop, but I'm not gonna stop. Piracy came back in a big. Yeah, that's another thing. Who the fuck can pay? And they'll raise their fucking prices. So who the fuck can pay all this damn money? Got it. Finally. Who the fuck can pay all this fucking money for these fucking all these streaming services? And some people, oh shit, were doing that with plus cable, plus buying cable. Can you fucking imagine? Could you imagine buying 4 streaming services plus a cable service? I can't imagine that it's worth it. And to get, you know, maybe the worst content that we've ever gotten out of entertainment. You know what I'm saying? And then, if you are a sports fan, they'll run little gimmicks where they try to take ESPN away because they want all these fees and shit. So I couldn't imagine being a normie. I haven't had cable. The only time I paid for cable was because Mom Jelani's a normie. Oh shit. And so she wanted to, and you know, when I lived at home, I had to pay some bills. And one of them was cable. So I paid the cable even though I didn't even watch the cable. I needed the internet, but I didn't watch the cable. So I haven't bought cable for myself since 2013, 2012. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people like me who also have not. So it's like, well, Red Letter Media have a good bit about it. When it was just Netflix, because and I've said that when Netflix, the whole point of streaming was it was all in one place for $10. That was the point of streaming. It wasn't the delivery method per se. Like, oh, I'm just watching it. Oh, fuck. That was shitty. I didn't think I was close enough to that spike. Whatever. Hit detection is what it is. Yeah, when it was just Netflix, it was 10, whatever it is, 10, 15 bucks, whatever it was. I can't remember. That was one thing. Right? But then when it became like, okay, now Netflix is 20 and everything, you know, this is 15 and Disney Plus is this and this is that, you know, it's like, well, what? This is not what anyone, it was cheaper than cable. It was like, oh, this is why people cut the cord in the fucking first place. And all they did is just replace cable. And that's why some people look at something like YouTube TV as a deal. And I'm like, I'm not paying any of this fucking money. Yeah, watching regular TV, for me, it would be in that era when I was living at home. I would, because I would still watch wrestling. So I would watch wrestling on. Oops. Before that, when I was living back, shout out to Grangelani house, because I would watch, you know, she didn't have cable. Did she have cable? I don't think she did. But she would just watch, you know, basic TV. So I watched like local TV over there. I stayed there. Hey, Low Spec Linux Laptop also has a channel you can check out. Shit. Shit. But yeah, piracy is going to come back in a major way. All things considered. I don't see how it doesn't. Because again, you can't charge people all this fucking money when people are struggling for money for this content this shitty. I watch anytime I watch sports and I'm watching these commercials and seeing what these normies are watching, they're remaking Night Court. Like, I don't want to see any of this shit. I can't imagine there are tens of, because you know there used to be tens of millions of people that used to watch regular TV. I can't imagine 10 million people want to see the Night Court remake. I can't imagine that. I don't believe it. There's no way that's the case, right? Oop, don't be too greedy. I can't imagine 10 million people want to watch some of this content. Damn it. Slid right off. You did see two episodes of Night Court? Wow. We have Dish. It's 50% drug ad. Oh my God, all the drug ads. I don't know how I'm going to deal with my diabetes. How am I going to deal with my eczema? How am I going to deal with COPD? How am I going to deal with this? Oh, those fucking... That's all it is fucking pharma. You're right. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. Absolutely. So yeah, piracy is gonna come back. If it hasn't already, it's about to come back something crazy. And maybe I should just get on the train. Maybe I should stop trying to because that's what I used to do. I used to have all these fucking things on DVD, all the cool cartoons. I had the whole X-Men series. I think I did buy Superman because I caught it on sale. But I had the whole Batman, whole Justice League, whole X-Men, all on all pirated, all on DVD. I spent just hours and hours burning all this shit too. It's my last time trying for. If I fail this time, just take the fucking L. Stop trying to be cute. There's commercials for that jab. Get two things at once. It's Travis Kelce. I think it's Travis, the one that plays for Kansas City. Get two things at once. Two things at once. Two things at once. Like, no, I'm not getting a goddamn jab, bro. You could get it. Why don't you get it? You get it. You tell me how it goes for you, bro. How about that? That's the wrong button. Wrong weapon to have. There you go. No. No. It's better to let me see. Travis is getting two things at once for sure. Yeah, we own nothing that's digital. So that's my thoughts. That's why it's like, well, downloading, does that really put me in the same thing? Yeah, I could download everything and put it on a drive. That's somewhat physical, right? That's better than relying on streaming, but I don't know. I feel like physical is just a little bit better. Plus, you know, I've had issues with computers. I've had whole computers and things fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So in my head, it feels like I'm more likely to succeed if it's on a physical media platform, if it's on a Blu-ray. It's better to have a high quality piece of media if you want to have. Yeah, that's what I think too. I'm gonna end up springing for the money for this stuff, for this different series. I want. I can't burn. That's what, you know. That's what I've done. That's what I've done in the past. But you know what? This was a different era. I would have to get a USB DVD burner, which I could, right? But you know, back in that era. That was the era when computers still had disk drives. Now, when's the last time you bought a PC with a disk drive? You know what I'm saying? So that's no longer as quite as viable. Not saying I won't. Who knows? Who knows? Because that was the era when I did it. You still had PCs with disk drives, and so it wasn't that big of a deal to burn everything. It was a learning curve. I'm thinking was it Nero? I spent. Plus, that was the era where, man, the weed was flowing so much, and I still had a young mind, so I could just smoke weed and just get anything done. I was so organized. I'm not organized, but just I had a blunt, man. I could accomplish anything. I could fucking accomplish any goddamn thing. Yeah, I could get a blue one. You built it yourself? They're cheap. Are they cheap? I could probably put one in this PC, but I'll just get a USB one. Are they cheap? So maybe that is the option. Pirate and burn everything. I don't know. Maybe I gotta look more into it. If anything has a digital watermark in this is why I think. This is why I'm worried about Awesome One. This is what I'm worried about. Anything has a digital watermark, is connected to the internet, we won't own it. It could lose it even on a protected device. It's a constant push amongst many groups. But then again, even though I'm worried about that, that doesn't save even the Blu-rays we buy, because they can still put some sort of copy protection on that. So it doesn't end. I mean, no. I can't remember. I think my Blu-ray player is a USB or. A USB has Wi-Fi, so I don't know. And shit, we've seen, you know, that in this age of the Amazon house, Did y'all hear about the guy who had like an automatic message and the driver thought it said something racist and then Amazon canceled his house basically? Where he couldn't do shit in his house. Alexa wouldn't allow him to do shit. So we're already there. I'm not I'm not that tech savvy. To stop that, so maybe there's no option. Maybe I am better off pirating because I'm going to be screwed anyway, and so I'm better off pirating it and burning it and going down that route. Shit. People will crack those. Yeah, I'd never buy Alexa either. When I was still on Windows, I'd be stoned off my arse, not to get pissed and scream at the computer. Yeah. I gotta figure something out. There's a lot. Like I said, TNG and Miami Vice for sure, but there's a bunch of different series I just wish I owned and I could just watch them anytime. Ring shut his house down. That's what it was. I thought it was Amazon Ring. He didn't even say anything. The driver misheard. He didn't even say anything at all. It was like a message, like an automatic message that said something, and the driver misheard it, and they shut his whole fucking house down. And I don't know, maybe he got it back, but still, just the fact that that could happen, it just shows you what day and age we're in and how fucking crazy everything is. You know what? Damn it. Leave the door, package by the door. Cracker ass cracker. Yeah, I saw Louis. I did saw Louis Ross, but that's exactly what I saw too. Low spec. Hanger gotta say some bad shit to your phone. Okay, I feel you, Tom Jensen. It should be illegal. Fuck, it could be illegal. You know what I mean? It might not be legal. We don't know that it is. Yeah, GG's yeah, after that one. But it could be illegal. All right, salute Dildo. He got it back. Oh, he did get it back after a couple weeks. Okay. Salute Dildo. Hey Dempsey. And guess what? I did go to the gym before this stream. It's kind of why I started a little late. It didn't start that bad though. I actually fucking went to the gym. I'm proud of myself. First time in months. Shit. Sorry, a little bit. I was not filming myself in yoga pants. I did have some tights on though. I had shorts on over them though. Shorts over the tights, but just just for. I don't know why I'm getting this. This gives me nothing because I already have full health. But just for my legs. Got 20 minutes of cardio and then basically a decent little upper body workout. So I'll take it. Still didn't hit leg machine though, because one, my legs were tired, and then two, I end up hurting my back when I do legs, and that's part of the reason I ain't go to the gym in the longest fucking time anyway. And I bought a weightlifter belt, but I forgot to bring it for hopes that it will help my back out when I'm doing legs and shit like that. Because sometimes I'll do hack squats, or even if I use leg presses, it just, that puts a lot of pressure on your lower back. And so I end up being fucked. Okay, now I can't see what you guys are saying in the chat. I'm just trying to survive this fucking boss. What's happening? Shit. Got him, motherfucker. Yeah, squat, same thing. I can't, I'm too old. When I was young, I could just toss 350 pounds and just start squat different reps and just be, yeah. I ain't 26 no more, bro. I'm 36 now. So yeah, I ain't skipped leg. That's the first day. I'm probably gonna have to just do upper body, lower body split. I could do push pull legs, but I'm just gonna do upper body, lower body. Keep it simple, just in case I only go twice during the week. So I'll do legs next time. What I'll probably do is start off with legs. I gotta remember to bring the little belt. Start off with legs and then do cardio after. And my legs be killed during cardio, but at least I hit legs. So that's what we're gonna probably end up working with. Gym close and move. Shit, my initial gym back in the pandemic, man, that was I probably told the story. But they had closed down because of the pandemic. They closed down for months. They never gave me a notice that they came back, and then they just started charging me. And when I asked them about it, the chick got an attitude, and I was so mad. I ended up having to call the corporate office, and it's funny. I'm still with. I didn't end up getting back with. It was Anytime Fitness, and technically it was in Pineville, but in the Charlotte area. And they was cool. They was so cool the whole time. It was a new owner. They had owned it for about a year. The dude was cool. The husband was cool, but the wife was so bitchy. And I didn't know till then. I'm like, why is she being so bitchy? And I guess, looking back, I get it. She was probably going through it during the pandemic. You know what I mean? Bunch of people canceling. How'd you know she was black? Probably because you heard the story before and I done said it. It was a black couple. Dude was the coolest dude. He almost looked like a young Mike Tomlin. He was the coolest dude. They cleaned up more. They actually helped the gym. You know what I mean? Because I don't know who owned it before. I don't know if they were white or black, but they didn't use to clean it regular, and you know what I mean. They didn't take care of their equipment. They started doing that. And I'm like, oh man, this gym is on the up and up. And then the pandemic happened. I'm like, hey, what's going on? I would have been cool with a credit of some kind. Hey, you charged me, but you didn't let anyone know. So I was just look. This bitch got so mad. So I called their corporate office. I don't think they ever gave me a refund, but they canceled it. Then I ended up going with Anytime Fitness because there's a couple Anytime Fitness close to me here. So damn, so you tried to be, that sucks. You were sitting there trying to be noble. You said you let them charge you so they can stay open, and they close and move any goddamn way. So you can't do shit. You can't do shit for nobody, man. Yeah, I got hit with the sister Karen. She was, why are you so mad? But again, I'll be fair to her. It was the pandemic. They were probably going through it. They had a business that they couldn't open because the government told them they couldn't. Even in Charlotte, which is supposed to be the South and supposed to be whatever, they still couldn't open. And then I'm sure everybody who called was canceling their membership or at least freezing their membership. So I'll give them that much credit. But I was still pissed because she was still disrespectful as fuck to me. She ain't had to be. I'm fucking called for it. God. Gyms are gay. When I want to work out, just beat up random women. Okay, that's good. Worse, your friend was a personal trainer. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, that's rough. I've heard it's rough because a lot of personal trainers, they end up having to work at like a gang of different gyms. So they coming out, $200-300 a month for gym memberships because they're working at like 5-6 different gyms just trying to pay the bills. Hopefully they got a homie at one of them so they can save on some of the fees. Yeah, it can be rough for those personal trainers, man. You know, if they lucky, they can just base themselves out of one gym. But some areas you can't. You gotta go to multiple gyms. So you gotta pay for multiple gym memberships just to train people. Sometimes you can get hired on as a trainer. Sometimes you can be independent. It's a whole thing, but it can be rough for some of those motherfuckers, man. Corporal gyms pay them like $15. Yeah. Or that, or yeah. They take some of your take. And if you work directly for the gym, you're probably fucked. Truth be told, like you said, $15 an hour. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, that's crazy. The best, you know, some of them get lucky and they like, you know what? I got a homie that he's cool. He let me just rent out his gym for a cheap fee. You know, maybe they pay, you know, $100 rent. And that's all they got to pay, and it's a big enough gym they could just stay there. They don't got to deal with multiple gyms, and they cool. Like sometimes they cool. That's why a lot of them now are just doing the internet training. A lot of them just doing internet. That's like I still, but then they, you know, it can be a rough life for these personal trainers. That's why a lot of them have become Instagram models. Even the men, they Instagram bodybuilders. They do all this other shit because they're fucking fucked. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really. It's money in personal training for some people some of the time, but it's not. I've looked into it because, you know, like I said, I wasn't always this fat. And I've lost weight, so people say, "Oh man, you done lost all that weight, man. I bet you could train people." So I'm like, "Oh man, let me look into this shit." It's like, man, I don't really want this life. I ain't really about this training life. Money, and if you're a hot woman, sometimes, I mean, you still need clients. Hot women do have the advantage because they can deal with, like, you know, an old lady might come to them, or a young, you know, younger male might come to them. But then again, you know, you say that we're in the incel generation. Some dudes are gonna be scared off by a hot woman, and if she not effective, it don't really matter how hot she is. She better off tossing on some yoga pants and hitting the ground. She better off hitting the ground and trying to get a sheet to get her flued out to Dubai. They not even making that much money to get flowed out to Dubai. If you do, you can make you can't. Yeah, there's the lonely milfs again. Old women are a huge part of the girls in their 40s, 50s, 60s. That's a huge market of the motherfuckers training. So if you're a young dude, young gentleman, because that's the thing. Everyone wants to talk about old men talking to these young women. Don't nobody talk about these old hoes who are these old predatory ass hoes. The Hawk model. They'll see the Hawk model. But there's these predatory, you know, 50-year-old, 60-year-old predatory, you know, it's a 22-year-old, 25-year-old gym rat trainer. They sit there rubbing on his chest and shit. Don't nobody say he can't scream sexual harassment that somebody's fucking mama is fucking trying to rub on his pecs. He just got to deal with it. Somebody's fat ass mama, 60-year-old, 300-pound bitch, sitting there trying to rub on his pecs. He just got to deal with that shit. Out here smelling like corrosion to death. still haven't used these yet. It's 2023. Your hairy ass can put on lipstick and shame people and saying you're hot. You can. Shit, it's 2023. Some people are gonna just think you and lipstick is what they looking for, man. They're not gonna be lying to themselves. They gonna really thinking, yep, this is exactly what I want. Oh, I gotta. Can't do it yet. Have you ever been in a European bathroom? They're all manned by old ladies. What? Yeah, I'm not up on that. That's crazy. Obviously, woman of the year. Hey, what's her name was woman of the year till she start getting conservative. Fucking Bruce Jenner. Which it'll never not be crazy that one of the greatest athletes on earth, one of the greatest male athletes in fucking Olympic history, turned into a fucking chick, and that'll never not. I'll never get over that because it's like. Fucking for reals? For realsies? You know what I mean? Like, really? One of the greatest living Olympians became a fucking, like, I know it's been like, what now, 10 years now? But it's still fucking crazy to me. It'll never not be crazy to me. Most public bathrooms pay a tip because the city don't maintain them. Oh, fuck. Have made to Europe, they'll send me back with a fee here. Anyone see that reality show with these rich Cali Mills? Yeah, I have seen that. I didn't see the episode of it, but I saw the premise of it. So it's a bunch of basically rich Cali Mills and their sons are on a dating show. But allegedly, which I don't know if it's true, they didn't know that they were on the same dating show. So they would, you know what I mean? And so you're dating there's a bunch of dudes trying to fuck your mom, and you're trying to fuck some old hoe. That seems like the worst shit ever. MILF Manor, is that what it's called? That's great. MILF Manor. Oh shit, killed me. Yep, MILF Manor. As did a review of. I did not know that. Yes, but you can't talk about woke stuff. You gotta talk about something. So talk about MILF Manor. Oh shit. Fuck all this woke shit. Let's talk about MILF motherfucking Manor. Out this motherfucker. That's crazy. I saw that it existed, but I haven't watched it, and I won't. But it's just a funny. I've never watched. I think I say that. I think I did watch some of Flavor of Love. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Flavor Flav, because that was just such a train wreck, and it was now they got a bunch of love and hip hop and all this other stuff, but it was just such a specific train wreck, and they had some of the weirdest hoes on that show. So you couldn't look away. This motherfucker killed me. Oh no. That's fucked up, Sit Your Dildo. That's fucked up that exists. That's fucked up that exists. That there's a dating show for people with that specific situation going on is pretty dark. Pretty dark, man, I must say. What a time to be alive. Damn it. Down for love. Is that what it's called? Oh man, that's so fucked up. Just when you think this earth is hit its peak fucked upness, they're like, no, we got it's a whole nother level to this shit, cuz. We got down for love, bro. You think the world is fucked up enough with everything you know? Nah, homie. It can get even crazier. We out here making and I mean I think you can say Down syndrome on the internet. Who knows? We got fucking dating shows for motherfuckers like that. I fucked up this. God damn. What a time to be on this earth. What a timeline to be in. How did we get this one? Out of all the infinite universes, there probably isn't. It's probably only one. But there allegedly are. In all the multiverse, we had to be in this timeline. Timeline. Oh, man, I'm about to die. I don't even do this. Fucking CERN, right? Oh, bro, don't give him ideas, Dipsy, man's best friend. No. Oh shit, that was just suicide. On a hard drive orbiting a black hole. Maybe. Shout out to CERN for fucking up the timeline. I missed the one where Bearstein's Bears was spelled correctly and Sinbad did that Genie movie, but we live in the one we live in. So we just gotta deal with it. Just gotta fucking deal with it. Shit! Who keep marking me? Man, fuck it. Motherfucker. Okay. You said when the restraint is removed, it'll be hell on the earth. You said it's gonna get worse. Well, I mean, it is gonna get worse before it gets better, if it gets better ever. Shit. This fucking game. What do you do? It'll take about 7 years. What do you mean restrainer? I'm lost. I'm not. Oh shit. I thought you said restraint. Because this fucking thing blocks out the last few letters of a lot of people's messages. They put a big fucking heart there. Oh, 2030? No. That's 6 years now. The church. So 2030, 6 years, because it's about to be 2024 in a few weeks. I'm sure most do. See, also one I'm still not sure what you mean about the church as far as the restrainer thing. Shit. Apologies for that. There's a chief commie in the Vatican. Well, yeah. That is indeed true. I fucked up. I should have hit the damn button. Pope is a pretender. And actually the black pope, and he's not actually a black pope. But that's the name. It doesn't mean black as in color or race. It means black as in darkness, demonic shit. That's the guy who apparently, and he's a real guy. It's not some conspiracy theory that there is the dark pope or the black pope. But he's supposedly the dude who runs the Jesuit order. He's a liberation theological commie. The Vatican's always been kind of a fucked up thing. It literally doesn't it literally mean House of Serpents? Oh shit, what's coming up? Oh shit. Fuck. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Go. Dope. Oh fuck. Fuck. Our church has been beefing with them. You know it's bad because our church is the Vatican fan #1. I see. I didn't know that. So I haven't really kept up with yeah, I don't keep up with nothing nowadays. When I covered it, I did. But when I covered shit, I used to keep up with everything. That shit, you know, honestly, depressing. This shit. There you go, this shit. Shit. Don't follow that shit either. Your mama dildo is one. Saying mama dildo sounds crazy, but I was keeping you up to date on. No. Most of our institutions were started by the church, hospital, charities, all this other hospitals, charities, universities, America, yeah. Very true. Well, let the truthers tell it. America is just the military wing of the system. The church is the spiritual wing, and London is supposed to be or England, but mainly London is supposed to be financial wing. That's what they say on the internet. I'm just another motherfucker on the internet, so take what I say, do your own research and you tell me. And do your own research, you tell me what you think. That is the theory. Shit. The banks pressured the last pope to resign. Wow, yeah. Supposedly it's all connected. The banks, the Vatican, and our alleged government, what we call the government. No. Shit. Last pope was very conservative from what I understand. I see. Well, as much as I have some conservative ideologies and not stand of conservatism as a whole, it's certainly better than what we call this modern liberalism. So it's no shock that they don't want motherfuckers who lean that way to be the motherfuckers in government or in a powerful place at all. It's not government technically, but the Pope is one of the most important motherfuckers on earth. Love him, hate him, indifferent. That's just the truth of the reality. That's the reality situation. So yeah, they can't have him unless they can't have somebody in that position unless they're part of the agenda. Yeah, I've seen some of the stuff the Pope has said. It's like, wow. Even as somebody, again, not the biggest fan of Catholicism personally, just like I don't remember that shit. Where did they do that shit at? Where is, But I mean, it's all part of the plan. All part of the plan. Banks shut down the finances of the Roman Catholic Church, and he resigned the next day. Wow. Woo! Lets you know who really runs shit. Newsflash, it ain't the government. It's the motherfucking bankers, bro. That's we had this whole conversation earlier about the write-offs and the DEI and all the shit with entertainment. That's the bankers. They're keeping it bankrolled. A lot of it is still our money. But shit, they can fractionally loan out our money anyway, so damn it. So is it your money really? Don't you go to church? I'm not that retarded, but I'm not that retarded. To see its function and to see the impact of somebody like the Pope, who's going to be LGBTQ friendly. Even non-Catholic churches are going to follow that lead, which they have. You'll see the pride flag at a church now. That's not the fucking church down the street from me. You'll see a pride flag. You know what I'm saying? There's a cultural impact when somebody like that has views like that. There's a massive cultural impact. It's an undeniable one. You know what I'm saying? So, you was at church tonight for a Christmas concert? I see. Shit. One of the objectives of the definitely to have LGBTQ acceptance at church, and they've already succeeded with that objective in a major way. Not that there's not churches that still are opposed to it. Have it on the website. That's the craziest thing, how much of that shit is on the website. And you know, that's one of their rules. They gotta let you know what they're doing. In their head, they it's a karmic debt thing. So if they let you know what they're doing, they say, well, you know, we told you what we're doing. Obviously, you know, not everybody knows and all that other stuff, but in their heads, they're like, well, we told all the people what we were doing. People still followed along, so they must have been with it. Shit. Bitch. Churches don't play as shit. It's the reason they're beefing with the Vatican. Yeah. Like I said, even non-Catholic churches, non-denominational churches, they followed that lead. Even though it says in the Bible, man shall not lie with man. It's an abomination to the Lord. Don't mean none of them. Don't worry about no abominations. There's many more reasons though, yeah. But they need this modern liberalism to be everywhere. That's what everything is about. That's the common thread to all this stuff. It's that modern liberalism, aka cultural Marxism, aka worship, literal worship of the of the LGBTQ. It does. It does. I'm not sure everybody else is I do believe in God and Jesus. I'm not an expert and I'm not perfect. I'm not gonna preach to nobody. The culture has collectively agreed Sodom didn't happen. Talking about Sodom and Gomorrah getting destroyed. I mean, I've seen, what was that? The supposed pillar of salt of Lot's wife. I don't know. I do think there's a lot of evidence that a major flood event happened. And there's other cultures and other stories that have similar stories about a flood of some kind. But who knows? And then there's similar, you know, obviously the Quran shares a lot. Oh, shit. With the Bible. You know, I did not know who Paulo Freire. And I appreciate you being here, Fizz. I don't think I said hi. Hey, Fizz. I don't know who Paulo Freire is because I'm a dumb American. Enlighten us, dildo. I mean, I'm sure somebody in the chat knows because you guys are pretty smart. You guys are smart cookies. Shit, we are making Sodom and Gomorrah return culturally. That's the culture we live in now. A sodomite culture. Very demonic culture. That's what we live in now. Shit. Alrighty. You gotta make everything complicated on this level. Damn it. Quran always says Sodom was destroyed because men were having sex with other men. Freire is a Brazilian neo-commie that focused on education. All this SEL crap stems from his work. I see. That's one of the many reasons crime is rampant. Yeah, it was apparently just a fucked up city. On top of it. Basically San Francisco, yeah. It ain't just, San Francisco sucks because it's gay. It sucks because you can get robbed. It sucks because motherfuckers are going into CVS's with fucking garbage bags. You know what I mean? Taking whatever the fuck they want. It was just a city of just sin, and they were worshiping shit. They were demonic. They were fucking up the men, fucking men, and they wasn't just fucking grown men neither. Allegedly. And there's Well, at least that's I say allegedly. That's what some people think. Some people are reading a certain text and say, "Oh, it was more shit. It was more than just that." And thank you for that, saying that. I sort of remember. I knew it was something learning, social emotional learning, which we actually have covered a little bit on this channel. And one of these streams, we did shit. That's death. Was it James Lindsay who video extension did, or you were the one who brought it up? And I appreciate you being here, Kai. He's SJW Jesus, but a professor. I see. And thank you, Kai, for showing up. I forgot to say hi. I just start reading people point, just start going on with the conversation. Forget to say hi. How can I not say hi to Kai? You all know Kai. He makes fun stuff. Shit. Lindsay covered him. I'm gonna stop going for this fucking money. Shit. Fuck that up. Been lurking lately, putting in those watch hours. I appreciate it, because watch hours is what's keeping me from being partially monetized. Well, that and probably the content, but I can't. I don't have 3,000 watch hours. I do have enough subs for because now there's 2 tiers to monetization. If you have, what is it, 5? I think it's 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours, and then to get to the second tier, it's still the same thing, the old, whatever the old thing is. Damn it. I had it timed out. Yeah, they have monetized light now. Yeah. First tier is all you need. Diet monetize, yeah. But I don't have enough watch time to get to the first tier. I was trying to stream my way to it. And part of that is because it's over the course of a year, right? Shit. When I head to bed, I leave the stream run. I appreciate that stuff, man. That stuff helps, man. That stuff helps. Cutting back on most of the pop culture. Yeah, I had to stop. That's why this channel, that's why we still talk about it. Obviously, we talked about it a little earlier, but it's not the same. It's not the focus of the channel. And I got to do more video content. That's one thing I do need to do. Even if it's just a couple videos a week on this channel. I do quite a bit of video content on the sports channel, but I got to do more on this one. And just talk about whatever the fuck I want. There's a lot of stuff to talk about. Monetize Zero, yeah. Real A1. It's just, you get to a point where it's like, do you work for them? And I keep bringing up the fucking Batgirl example of everyone making, oh, this show only gets 300,000 people, ha ha ha. Not realizing that the fucking entertainment industry is so fucked up that was still the highest rated show on fucking CW. It was the highest rated show. That a lot of networks don't average 300,000 viewers. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Cover random shit, talk about random shit. I gotta make a video on this fucking. Like I said, it seems like a Boondock sketch. The fucking, we want a musical version of motherfucking The Color Purple? Are you guys there's no way you thought that would make money. No way you say, yeah, this is gonna be something we can monetize for profit. No way. I remember this shit being hard as fuck. Wow. I'm fucking up because I'm fucking up. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Shit. Got him. You bitch. It's an old Oprah movie. Oprah was some slave. It was meant to bring black people into the gender war. That's what it really was. So it's a symphony of people singing purple and purple clothes and purple sets. No, it was a movie that was allegedly ghost written by Gloria Steinem to just show. It's a movie came out in the 80s. It was a book that was written by, I forgot who gets credit, but people allege that Gloria Steinem, known feminist, wrote it. It's proto-intersectional feminism. It was to let black women know that they should hate men too. That was the whole point of the book and the movie. I don't even think it's a true story, but it's to let black women know, hey, you know how you guys have men? Yeah, fuck those dudes. Whoopi Goldberg is also in it. Yeah, that is true. Oh shit, I didn't get the thing. I remember watching on broadcast TV. It was okay. Yeah, I've never seen it. I don't, like I said, I'm not a fan of seeing black people depicted as slavery. Only movie I like that depicts slavery is Django Unchained. And I'll be like the only one I watch something like that. Otherwise, fuck all that shit. The fuck? Fuck, I'm gonna watch that shit for. Had to censor because YouTube is gay. Oh yeah, you can't say it. Fiending for some of that sweet. I don't know if I want to say it because I want to stay monetized. But he grows slaves. It just seems like an idea that they would have made fun of in the Boondocks. I can't believe it's real, personally. Oh, it was said after slavery, so it must have been said during the sharecropping thing. I never saw it though. Hey, like I said, I never saw it. So it must have been said during the sharecropping era. I should watch One Piece. Matt has said that. I may check it out. I may eventually check it out. I remember this level being fucking tough as shit. We're getting close to the end of this game. Well, end of this version of the game. There's obviously multiple characters I can play. Are they in the second season or just the first season still? It's just one season. It's a lot easier to catch up. Yeah, this is definitely inspired by the Capcom games. In particular, the Mega Man games and, ironically enough, the Disney Afternoon games that we actually streamed on Friday. Was it Friday? Did we stream this? Or was that last week? I forgot when I streamed it. Maybe it was Thursday when I streamed it. The Disney Afternoon games. But yeah, this is inspired by those 90s and 80s Capcom games. In particular, Mega Man. Live action's one season. You can throw it and enjoy at your own pace. You don't need to catch up. I heard it's impossible. Isn't like One Piece one of those animes with like 200 some odd or like hundreds and hundreds of episodes? I'm saying 200, maybe more than that. But it has like infinite episodes of. There's like thousands of episodes of some shit. I said 200. I'm probably lowballing it. Oops. 1,000 plus. So yeah, it is thousands. Yeah. That's a bit too much for me. But you know, if it's only one season of the live action, I can deal with that. Why is this not working? There you go. That's the way to go. So I want to go this way. What the fuck? Oh my God, I'm dead. Caught up over a year ago. Wow. Bleach is way better. I see. Well, if you like a show, that was a while back now. Got a lull. I'm still, you know, I watched anime when I was younger. The anime of the era, the Dragon Ball Z's, the Gundam Wing, Trigun, whatever early 2000s Adult Swim had to offer, basically. I watched back in the days, but I just got out of it. And I know it's the most popular stuff now for good reason. You know, everybody watches anime. It's become mainstream. Everybody watches anime now. You don't watch some anime? It stopped Bleach for a decade, and now TYBM. This TYBM arc is mind blowing. I see. I got depressed watching One Piece. They never ever really reached destination. Okay, that's one episode, only 900. Yeah, man. No, one episode, only thousands to go, because it's more than 1,000. One Piece is about adventure and fun. Let's see. It's about the journey. It's not about the destination. It's a lesson of life. A lesson for life. Don't watch shonen anime. I'm not sure what shonen is. Bleach is about cutting motherfuckers up and big titties. I see. My favorite anime is Monster, which is 74 episodes long. I like animes. That's why I liked for Cowboy Bebop. The story got told and it's over. You know what I mean? Sounds way better. Just like men shopping, get that one item and get out. Yeah, just get to the story. Get out. Even Vash Stampede Trigun. I keep calling Vash Stampede because the main character. I don't think that's that long of an anime either. I can't remember how many episodes because it's been a while. I mean, this stuff might be worth a rewatch. I think I can tolerate, you know, so shit. Where it's like, okay, there's a end, beginning, middle, end. Even Dragon Ball, you know what I mean? That drag is the perfect word, because that shit just drags on forever, man. It never fucking ends. And that was just the Z saga, and now this, you know, Super and all this other shit. Just like end. Z got dragged out because they caught up with the anime. Is that what it was? Shit. I see. The others were paced well. And well, yeah, that's true. At this point, anime is over Western stories. I think a lot of people can tell you that. But I just haven't. I haven't even been in the habit of wanting to watch. Like, you know, there's certain shows I've talked about wanting to get on. Fucking Blu-ray and whatnot. But I've gotten so used to watching YouTube and maybe YouTube Shorts or TikTok, and I'm good. I'm good off YouTube. I'm good without scripted content. Cause I'm just watching shit to pass the time anyway. I'm not saying you should be or whatever. It's just that's how I'm feeling right now. Anime cut out to the manga. Well, I guess damn, he killed me? Fuck you. I wish I could erase the memory of this weed conversation. Just smoke more weed, and you forget that you will forget that we're weeds. How about that? Shovel dick those hoes. Should have shoveled harder. YouTube barbecue videos of where's that? Ding. Got to anime. We had to rip VHS and then DVD. Then Netflix delivered them to us all. Yeah. I love Made in the Abyss, but you have to stomach children being mutilated. Jesus. Bit much. I must say. Shit. Fuck that right up. I do watch some of that stuff. People blasting stuff in slow-mo. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty wholesome stuff. At least compared to children being mutilated. In anime. The slow-mo guys, yeah. I've heard of them. I've seen that content. Need to cycle through things. I get worn out if I stay in the same pocket for too long. Yeah, same thing. Same thing. I'm very similar. One of the infinite reasons I kind of slowed down. I'm like, man, was this something I don't get me wrong, I did have a genuine passion, but it's like, man, this is kind of phase-ish. You know what I'm saying? This was kind of something that was happening at the time. It was a time and a place, you know what I mean? And it's over. Pop culture is what it is. We're seeing the end of, like I said, I think mainstream culture, it's not gonna end, but it's definitely lost a lot of its importance, even to the normie. And a lot of us have gotten used to a more nicheified way of viewing things. People like what they like, and if other people like it, cool. And then there's different fan groups, you know. Shit, how long has J-pop been one of the most popular genres in America? For, you know, quite some time now. And not everybody likes J-pop, K-pop, I meant to say, because it's really K-pop. But, you know, K-pop and K-dramas, there's a huge segment of people who watch that, and there's a huge segment of people who fucking don't watch it either. and there's a huge, you just talk about weebs. So a lot of people who are into all this stuff. A lot of people aren't. A lot of people into anime. A lot of people aren't. And so there's no longer everybody. Damn it, as I fucked up. Everybody likes the main thing. There's no more MASH. There's no more Star Wars. There's no more everybody. There's no more Seinfeld. There's no more even Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones might have been the last show to have that mainstream era. Being that everybody either knew somebody who watched it or was themselves somebody who watched it. J Metal. Oh yeah, you talked about J Metal. You put me on to that Nemophilia band, who are pretty good. You miss Game of Thrones? Yeah, I didn't get into that either. But I mean, that was making 19 million people watching. Everybody used to watch the Oscars 10 years ago. People won't all do that. Even a lot of people smoke crack. I don't listen to people. Yeah, Tupac said that once. He was talking about MC Hammer. When he was still younger, just got signed. He was in a crowd of some show, and he was like, "Yeah." He was talking about MC Hammer. And I don't know if he was talking about Vanilla Ice too, but he was just talking about whack. He said, "Yeah, a lot of people smoke crack. That don't mean that's good." Which is true. Very true. There's a 3-body problem show. What's the 3-body problem show? The hell is that? There's Fallout TV show. They're coming out next year. Doesn't sound too good. Trying to get the political shit out of my recommendations, but the fucking algorithm keeps pushing it on me. Good luck. First 4 seasons were good, but it's like going to shit in the end of retired territory. I'm assuming talking about Game of Thrones. Got rid of anime streaming, started watching a few Netflix stuff, and Wham! First thing seemed decent. Wham! Dudes making out, and I'm like, everything on here will have dudes on dudes. Yuck. Game of Thrones, most frustrating, awesome, terrible thing I ever watched. I'll never do that again in my life. Was really into the show at the time. 3-body problem about 3 adults who can't stand each other being forced to share a bed. What the fuck? What the hell is that? I never heard of that. What a time to be alive again. We would just talk about show theories for hours on ends. All my friends and families, besides the kids, obviously, I see. Low Kai. Oh, okay. I thought that was serious. It's a show based on an excellent Chinese sci-fi book trilogy, I see. Now I'm hesitant to watch any Netflix show. Listen. Put a chick in it, make her gay and lame. It's not just the Disney, motto. It's the motto for everything. Make it gay. Make it lame. Oh shit. I did think you were serious because we just talked about MILF Manor. So that's why I thought you were serious. We're in that timeline, Kai. Where that might be a premise of a fucking show. Oh, fuck you. I recommend the Netflix show Dark. Is the best multiverse story I ever watched. Only 3 seasons, very tightly written, I see. For as good as my complaints are nitpicky, I see. Well, you're a huge fan of One Piece, like the property as a whole, so you're obviously going to be a little bit more a little harder to please than fuck. I'm so sick of dying. Oh, it's a German show? Heard it was good, I see. Yeah, there's still content out there. I'm glad you guys are still enjoying some of the stuff that's out there. Dark is dope. First season is the best. It's good sci-fi. Check it out. Or maybe. We'll see. There's a lot of stuff I need to check out, right? I'm gonna die. Shit. Big body apartment. Okay. Shit. And death. Got the squish. Yeah, I did. Twice. Shit. Catch up with it. Yes. Let me get to this fucking checkpoint. I can't hit that thing. Entertainment as bad as it is saying it was. Well, I semi disagree. I think what it is like I said before, we were so used to all of our entertainment being tossed at us. Like all those shows you guys just discussed, I've never heard of, right? Pretty much all of them. Outside One Piece, right? So that means you have to know these shows exist. You have to look for it. You have to do a lot more legwork than you used to have to do in the past. And so, while it's probably true that there are more good shows than ever before because of just the amount of content that exists, it's a lot less easy to access, you know what I mean? Or it's not as accessible as all you do is turn on your TV and it's right there. All you do is turn on your radio, it's right there. The most difficult point of entry is going to a movie theater and it's right there, and it's, you know, I've talked about, you know, you have months of the 80s where it's like Back to the Future, Ghostbusters, you know what I mean? All that same month. All while, you know, whatever TV show, Miami Vice is on and Transformers the cartoon is on. So, and this was all in the mainstream purview where it's like, oh, have you heard of this show on Netflix? Have you heard of this show on Paramount? Have you heard of it? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. And so that's why that perception exists. It may not actually be true, but I do understand the perception. Because it's not just in your face. Hey, everyone knows this. And yeah, that's another thing. People do forget how much trash was put out in the 80s and 90s and 2000s. and how many, you know, mid at best shows existed, you are going to only remember the winners, right? But like I said, I think it's more to hope Severance gets a season 2. You're Prime Wire, cough. Yeah, we're never going to get an era like that again, ever. Because it's, even with whatever trash may have came out, or things that when you look back, like, that doesn't really hold up as well as you thought. Even with all that shit. Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. Well, we all gonna die, but I ain't got to die yet. Ah. It was everything. There was always something good on, well, I say that like I didn't go through the era where you had DirecTV or Dish Network or premium cable package and just spend all day looking for something to watch. Because that era certainly existed. That's why people ain't greedy. There's a lot of crappy, there's a lot of crappy 90s and 80s and 2000s. So yeah, My Two Dads, what the fuck? There's a lot of crappy TV in that era. But, you know, even if Perfect Strangers doesn't hold up as well as you thought it did, Perfect Strangers exists. You might watch I'm just going to ABC at the time. Family Matters. You might watch Full House, which I hated Full House. I always thought Full House was trash. And even Family Matters, which is basically Black Full House, was alright. It got cheesy after a while. I mean, I still watched quite a bit of it, but you know, it wasn't as it was funny. Oh, it was sometimes funny, but it got cliche. It got really cliche and really silly, just as anything else did. You know. Damn it. So I mean, yeah, everything wasn't perfect, and that's the thing in nostalgia anyway. Nostalgia, you always have a little bit more of a rose-tinted glasses. That was crappy stuff, but you want to know what? Here's another thing. The stuff didn't actively hate you. Yeah, didn't I do that? That's exactly what was in my mind. Didn't I do that? The whole laugh track era was when you really think about it, a lot of those shows don't hold up. A lot of those shows don't hold up. But still, for the era, it was fine. And again, that was ABC. It was a, you know, public or national television, not even on cable. So you could go on national television and watch a bunch of great stuff, a bunch of stuff you like. I'm still technically a little bit of a wrestling fan. I've complained about how much better wrestling was back then. But technically, the wrestling is actually, you know, more advanced and more complex now. When you talk about the moves and shit that they do and the different combinations and shit, but it wasn't as good story. It's not as good story wise, but just is what it is. Like I said, everything was just so much more available. It was, or so much easier to access. You didn't have to go on the internet. You didn't do nothing. Just turn on TV and Full House is right fucking there. So if you liked Full House and it's right fucking there, you were happy as a fucking clown. You were happy as a pig in shit to see some Full House. You know what I'm saying? Because it's right fucking there. Andre the Giant, but I know what you're talking about. We love Cosby. What you talk about, Willis, that was a Different Strokes. I hope they're not doing a Huxtables reboot. I hope not. Yeah, that stuff was fun. Old school wrestling. This is one of the hardest bosses. Not this phase. This is just like a joke phase, and then after you beat him, it gets fucking nuts. I hate that I'm even getting hit by this fucker. Shit, I'm fucking up. I'm wasting so many resources on this fucking asshole. He's one of the hardest bosses in the goddamn game. And the next phase, and I'm fucking wasting resources on the joke part. Shit. They put out a teaser. Shit. Y'all have no desire to see that bullshit. No desire to see that shit. None whatsoever. But yeah, I get why people feel there's no, especially normies. You know, you would like to think the people who are a little bit more knowledgeable are a little bit more adept at finding it. But I mean, we know the grift is on, so that's the thing with that. Got him. I said I was going to hardest boss, and I ended up beating the first try, but I did have to kind of cheat. If they have to reboot things, which they shouldn't, they should stop rebooting successful and well. Like, reboot the franchises, reboot the crappy stuff and make them good. I just think just stop. Just stop. It will be how amazing the mothers are. Anyone can't remember shit about it during the COVID times. Yeah. Awesome one. I don't want to see it. I just stop remaking stuff. Stop. But you know what? No. You know what? Do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care anymore. To an extent. I mean, obviously, you know, I just ranted about the fucking stupidity of doing a color purple. Fuck that. A musical version. That's again. They want to just remake the color purple. I was like, well, okay, whatever. I'm not going to watch it. But cool. But a fucking musical? You guys got to be out of your fucking mind. You think I'm going to watch that shit? But hey, you guys can make whatever the fuck you want. Doesn't mean I'm gonna watch it. Doesn't mean I'm gonna watch it, because I'm not. So cool, just make it all woke, make it all gay, remake it, you know, do whatever the fuck you want. It's your business. It's your business, it's your show. It's your world. Do whatever the fuck you guys want. Don't give a fuck. They made the Marvels into a musical, did they? Isn't that? Didn't you want to see Brie Larson and whoever the fuck the other hoes in the movie sing? Of course you wanted that. Of course that's what everybody asks for. Agreed, Vidge. I'm not gonna watch it either way. Yeah. Hey, Courtney. Appreciate you being here. Tina will love it. I'll just watch my old stuff 100 times. Smoke, make music. Have video games to be for 30 years ago. Yeah. That's another thing. If I'm doing something, and this is why I don't get into a lot of series. She's like, why don't you watch this? Why don't you watch that? Because I can smoke and watch, or I can put on like a documentary and make a beat. I'm gonna do the dance. Speaking of smoking, I haven't smoked in a minute, so I'm about to smoke. Oh yeah, Bel Air. You're thinking of two different things. The Huxtables is a different thing. Huxtables was Cosby Show. Fresh Prince of Bel Air was Will Smith. Unless y'all, I'm missing part of the conversation. I could be missing part of the conversation. But so they're remaking the I guess they're remaking the Cosby Show into the Huxtables. I wonder. Hey, all you know, you're racist as fuck. You like Black Guy Rich Show 90s, same thing. That's all you know, bigot. The fuck. No, but yeah, I didn't want to see Bel Air. It's like they made it all like hip hop and modern. Like what the fuck? And I think he was supposed to be a drug dealer. I'm like, oh, so this guy who was a lawyer, this positive example, now you got to make him a dope dealer. Fuck you, Hollywood. Suck my dick. Suck my fucking dick. Hey, Hollywood, man. Most racist shit. We do not. I never understood how someone could think all black people look alike. We look so different. You know, some of us look like some of us. We don't all look alike. Come on. Hey, hi guys. Oh shit, that's no fun. I can't carry anymore. That's no fun when that happens. Yeah, man. I hope you're okay. Shit, you can. Oh man, you can really fuck yourself up falling on ice, man. Was the ice dildo shaped? Oh boy. We're getting towards the end of this playthrough. Let's see if we can beat it tonight. But like I said, there's 3 more playthroughs, 3 different characters with their own version of the same game. And I missed something already. I missed like this one flying weapon. But it fucking is what it is. Just try to beat the game without it. But yeah, I hope you're okay. You can fuck your tailbone up with that shit. Yeah, Cossack. That shit can really fuck you up. Have a bruised tailbone. No fun. Fuck that up. Showed your face on the stream for the first time today/yesterday. Congrats. I have showed my face on only one stream, and that was on that. Or was it 2 streams? Whatever, however many times I've done it, it's been accidental. Yeah, it's actually has been 2 streams. It was because one of them was the first time when I moved to Texas and I didn't have all my equipment. I accidentally changed the camera side and showed my face. And then there's the one which I know somebody has a screenshot of the one. But otherwise, I have not shown my face. Get a mask. That's what. Shit, even Zombie Man has a mask. Apparently, it's the end thing to do. Everybody's doing a mask thing. There's a music gear guy who wears a fucking like rabbit mask. It's like, damn it, everybody. I thought this was a cool fucking gimmick when I came up with it years ago before I even did it. Now everybody's fucking got a mask on. Thank you, COVID, for making it like, well, you just wear masks like this. You know, it got people in the habit. So now it's not even a fucking gimmick anymore. It's just like another motherfucker who does this, who thinks they're fucking creative. Shit. You were fucking with Zombie the whole time? You're wearing a baklava right now? That's because you're a drill rapper. You're a UK drill rapper at heart. That's why. Speaking of which, I've just discovered Quang Face. He's actually pretty good. I like it. I like his stuff. Shout out to, what was it, Jay Marvelous? I think said something about him. Oof, almost died. Oh, fuck. Oh, baklava is food. Balaclava. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. Because I'm known for my pronunciation. Balaclava, not baklava. Same difference. Same difference. Yeah, Quang is nice. Have one of those guys from Screwed attack. Oh man, that's pretty cool. On reality-based music. So are you doing more streams with what's his name? Roger. I don't want to mess up his name. Is it? I don't want to mess up his name. So that's cool. You got to do Screw attack. I didn't know was he doing music or something? Ryan. Okay, I knew it was Ryan, Roger, something. I knew Roger was involved. Oh, shit. We bring... You can't stop thinking about your grandma's baklava. Well, sorry. Ryan in his bunker. Okay, cool. So you're a regular now. Dope, dope, dope. It's funny, even though he did the video on me last year, I never actually watched much of his content. I might have watched part of I think 24 did a stream with him. Shout out to 24/7. I need to check in on him, see how he's doing. I might have watched like part of that stream, but I never really watched his content otherwise. Not sure if he leaves his house. Oh, jeez. It's probably not good and healthy. That's probably not healthy. Not that I should talk to anyone about health, but... Sheesh. No, 24/7 Fusion Media. He's not 24. He's older. 24. I don't know if you even know of 24/7. He's a content creator who he took some time off for some personal reason, but he was on YouTube for the longest. Oh, Jesus Christ. In age, I mean. Oh, he swears he's 24? Is that a thing? Oh, is that a thing part of, oh, geez. Is that something he said? Oh, no. You know, I don't think he doesn't, the Ryan guy doesn't look 24. Yeah, how is 24? I don't know. It's been I had checked on him a few months ago. He said he was kind of going through some stuff. That's why he took time off of YouTube and he had to focus on, you know, moving and a bunch of other stuff. So I haven't checked on him since. Shit. Love 24/7, but Ryan says he's 24. Okay. Oh man, I didn't. Jesus Christ. I don't want to disparage the brother. He ain't did nothing wrong to me, but I would definitely not guess that. If you guessed age, it would not start with 20. You know what I mean? At all. Seems like he was 24, you know, at Ryan Reality Base did a vid on your channel. I was surprised, yeah. Yeah, that's what I would have guessed, something closer to that. Maybe late 30s. I would have assumed he's older than me. That's cool he did something on your channel, man. Like I said, he did something on mine. And I only recently left the comments just saying, yeah, I should have said this a year ago, but thank you. I'm like, man, because I think we brought it up when Dempsey went on his channel the first time to promote his album. And I was like, man, I probably should say thank you for doing the video. Probably dyslexic. Maybe. Like I said, I've never watched his content. I don't watch a lot. Unfortunately, because of having been in the quote-unquote fandom and having watched so much of everyone's content, I got out of that habit. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I don't watch, you know, I don't watch a lot of people's stuff anymore. Sheesh. Fuck. I would have never guessed dude was 24. That's crazy. You know, crazy. More swap. Yeah, I haven't watched. You know, I used to watch Comics Game Show. Shit, one of the first streams I ever was. Oh fuck, really? That sucked. I fucked that jump up. One of the first channels I was ever on. I don't know if you know who Sweetcast is. That's one of the first channels I ever did anything with. Was fucking Sweetcast. Jeez. Bro. He just opened up the forum once, and I just hopped on the stream, and I was a mod over there. Oh, you see, you mod on one, yeah. That was the first time I was really active as YouTube. Was a Sweetcast. Oh shit, that was fun. That's way. Well, I did a couple things on my own channel, but as far as starting to link up with other people with Sweetcast, I did his stream once, and I would mod when he did streams, and I just got out of it. Once I started doing my own thing, I just got out of habit. Oh man, you want to talk about something we don't need? We do not need another fucking comedian I'm done with podcasts. I'm sick of seeing them. I'm just sick of it. And I know I had a podcast for years, obviously, with Matt. But man, I'm just sick of the, like, these assholes acting as if they're experts on shit because they have a Joe Rogan looking mic in front of them and a decent little setup, and they just act like they're some fucking genius and they can tell you how to live life, and or they're not nearly as entertaining as they think they are. Nowhere close. Ooh. How the hell do I get over this? Damn it! How the fuck do I make this stupid weird jump? First met Corey on 80s Made. What is 80s Made? I know Awesome. I see you around. Shout out to. Mostly because I said I modded puppets. I see. What is 80s Made? taking it in somebody's channel or somebody's content. God. Maybe we'll beat this game tonight if I don't get frustrated to having to come back tomorrow or something. Haven't watched him in ages or someone, so I guess I was a content creator. SM7B gang, yeah. That's the Joe Rogan mic. It used to be the Michael Jackson mic, but it's become the Joe Rogan mic. SM7B. You do not, and people only use it because of the Joe Rogan mic. I would use it. I use a condenser right now. I mean, I guess if you have a cloud lifter, it's not a big deal, right? But it just seems like it's just easier to just use a condenser, especially because everything has phantom power now. Hey, K2J. But it just seems like, man, you can just get a, you can get a cheap. I was just talking to my brother, for the price of an SM7B that all these goofy ass podcasters have to grab because Joe Rogan does it, and they're the same type of motherfuckers that buy an iPhone every year just because, and you know, those type of douchebags. For that same price of that mic, even used, you can get an interface for about $100, a good one, a good model one, maybe 150, and like a $50 to $100 mic. Even Behringer has a condenser, or you know, this, well, I got an AT2020. Or if you don't want that, you just get started with a USB. Oh fuck you, really? It looks good. It looks cool, but I mean, most mics look cool. I have a mic and I just have a little cover on it. It's good enough. I mean, the fuck? Hey, K2J. Hey, everybody who's here. SM58 doesn't look as way cheaper. Yeah. I have, I think Beta 58. And I don't know what happened to my SM57. I bought it when I was still in Charlotte and I wanted to record my amp. I'm gonna just use the beta when I start adding guitars to this synthwave shit. By the way, Synthwave Saturday was yesterday. Another dope episode. So please support Synthwave Saturday. One of these days, there's gonna be actual music on that music channel outside of the streams. I'm gonna just get over my nerves. Shit, Jelly Roll's one of the biggest artists on earth. I've mentioned this, but I'm like way too self-conscious about my weight, and that's why I haven't been on camera as much. That's why I went to the gym today, so I'm happy about that. But I just need to get over it because it's like, what the fuck am I doing? I am gonna lose the weight, but it's like it don't work that way. It's gonna take probably at least a year, more than likely years, to lose all of the weight. So I just got to get over and get to it. Just slow, you know, I got music videos to do, not just of my own shit. I could be doing covers right now. I'm doing cover songs right now, but I'm just too nervous to get on camera. And that's like fucking up my thing. SM58 is $100, yeah. And it's honestly, it's not even that. You can get it used because it's one of the most popular mics of all time. The whole Shure series, one of the most all incredibly popular mics. You returned your mic because you hadn't streamed. I see. Yay! Thank you for the link. Synthwave Saturday night. It's pretty fun. It's a rocky start because we fucking. Thank you. I don't know why that jump was so hard. It was a rocky start because we had technical issues. We got copyright claim, which we usually don't. But we didn't. You know, I need to go back and check. Does it play? Dempsey, does that play? Because sometimes we end up blocked, and I haven't checked to see if it was blocked and see if I have to cut any parts of the stream out. So hopefully it plays. Oh shit. Okay, let's wait till you can get it used way less, and you'll find them because it's one of the most common mics, one of the most popular mics that exist. It plays cool, so we're not in trouble with the law, which does happen. Like I said, I usually go in later that night or the next day and try to shit, don't kill me. As we go in the next day. It's playing it right now. Dope. So yeah, we had some technical issues for, you know, we do always have technical issues on, shit, we have technical issues on these streams. And you know what? Real quick, I'm sorry. Speaking of technical issues, I have not checked on the kickers or the Twitchers. Is anyone on Twitch? So, yeah, we have a bot on Twitch. We have no one on Kick. But at least I checked because we are streaming, multi-streaming on Twitch and Kick. There's 2 people watching. It's not just me. So somebody's watching this Twitch thing. So shout out to who else is watching on Twitch. Is anyone else watching on Kick? It just shows me. Oh, Drunken Poet just said, hey, Dempsey. Appreciate you having the Kick window up. Yeah, so, all right. Peace out, Fizz. Have a good night. But yeah, it's still fun. It's a fun stream if you like music, especially 80s music. Speaking of 80s stuff, you hear me poorly emulated. You hear Dempsey and, you don't hear them, but I talk to them. Dempsey and Central Dildo toss out ideas. Some of them I can do, some of them I can't because I'm limited. And then we play music, and it's fun. It's very fun. And I mean, hey, this is all the process. If you're someone who's interested in like music process, you might like it because this is all essentially going towards an album that will hopefully be released next year. Really, too, because I'm more than likely going to do a beat tape with whatever I don't use. Oh, shit, I fucked up. Oh, no, I didn't. Ooh, how do I do that? Stand under a waterfall, drop rhymes. I wasn't going to necessarily do all that. I was just going to record music videos on in my front room on the fireplace. It has kind of a cool look. And I say performance videos more than music videos, not really music videos. Even though I do want to do like full-blown music videos, but just performance videos. I got one song that I could do that's mine, and then I could do covers in the meantime. Just save yesterday's to watch. Thank you. Embrace the suck. It doesn't all suck. Like I said, it's a rough start, but we get going. Again, if you like music, seeing the process of people make music, it's impossible. You can't hear anything but water flowing. Well, you just edit it out. You just edit out the sound. Oh, shit. That was fucked up. I fucked it up. Did you link? Yes, you did link it, Dempsey. Because you're a good mod. And speaking of high, I'm not high enough. I'm sober as fuck. The fuck? See, it doesn't all suck. After about the first hour might suck. So maybe skip the first hour. I hate to say that, but yeah, so many technical issues. But once we get going, we play some music. I think the song, some of the music is okay that we made. And it's always good music that we play. We play some of Dempsey's music. Since your dildo recommends stuff, I tried to play some actual synthwave by a few different artists. Gunship got mad at me for some reason, which they're a pretty big synthwave band, but they didn't like. And Tech Noir is one of their biggest songs, but they had the copyright police get at me, so it is what it is. This bullshit. Yeah. Fuck. No! God damn it. Yeah, I hope things get better for you, Courtney. I know you talked about your ex and your ex-mother-in-law and shit. I'm fucking killing myself and all that shit. But yeah, I hope you can power through it. Hope you can get through it. Sounds rough. Sounds rough. Akira Yamaoka did a synthwave version of a Nepophilia song. The Silent Hill composer. Oh man, Silent Hill shit. Silent Hill is one of those soundtracks you see a lot of mixes of. I think they even have a name for it, but I can't tell you what the genre name is called. But that was stupid. That was very dumb. I fucked that right up. Oh, that's not what we... Awesome one. That's not what we mean by power through shit. But, you know, if you do have those issues, fiber does indeed help. Oh, shit. That was funny. I found that funny. You know, I'm not sponsored by Metamucil, but they do help with those sort of issues, if that's what you have. No judgment. We're all getting older, so if that's you, that's you. Oh shit. Maybe go back this way. Wait, how do I get over that way? It's not a time. I don't forgot how I did this. Oh shit! What's your PSN name? What's your PSN name? They gave him 3 to 6 months to live. These lines in all. Old folks home, LTC, is that long-term care or late-term care at 44? I'm sorry to hear that. Voiceover, yeah, VigilanteWilliamson is not a medical expert. This is not medical advice. Sup, boners? Hey, Jana. Yeah, what's the PSN? Brought to you by Pfizer. What's the PSN? I only have Tekken on PSN, I think. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Oh, Jesus, is that necessary to do all that? Let's pause this. Let's actually go here and put up Infamous Vigilante face so I can remember to add this. Remember to add this to the PSN. You know, I gotta make sure the PSN doesn't dox me too. I'm such a boomer, because it might. So sorry, I'm just emailing it to myself. So I know. No, Dempsey is following me on Twitch. That's nice of you. It goes. Sorry. Okay. All right, I now have it. Haven't been in the mood for Tekken, but I could probably toss what you call it on there. Streets of Rage. Because I usually play. I got in the habit of Steam, and honestly, one of the only reasons I got the PSN. Or kept the PSN after a while was because I was trying to play Tekken competitively, which I probably will end up doing again with 8. I went to a competition, a local one. I was even unmasked on the stream for a little bit in the background. You can see me. It was Texas Showdown. Now, good luck trying to pick me out. You're like, oh, is he? Well, we know he's an obese black guy. Again, good luck trying to pick me out. Good luck and Godspeed. Haven't been playing the PS4 or PS3 Tekkens in a while. Yeah, Tekken 8 comes out pretty soon. I think January, late January. We'll see how it is. I'm actually a little nervous about it. How the fuck do I get through this? I do not know how to get through this. Running back in circles. Back and forth. Back and forth. It's not enough time for me to run through that. Yeah, she did hurt herself. You guys are joking. That shit can be serious. I don't want to like, oh yeah, haha. She just. It's like, oh yeah, she's fucked up her spine and shit. Since your right knee hurts more than your ass, and not the cake. Yeah, I'm still not worried. I hope you're okay. Let's see. At least that's the story you told us. I have my suspicions. Low, be right back. Ate the shell nice, yeah. Oh fuck, really? I ain't worried about Tekken 8. No, it's gonna be great. One of the few fighters that haven't let you down besides King of Fighters. I think it's just gonna be Tekken 7 repackaged. I don't like Tekken 7. And I'm also as worried about how's this DLC gonna work. Because that's how fighting games really make their money, is DLC characters. I mean, they make the money off of sales, obviously. But as far as long-term support, it's DLC characters. And we got a shit ton of DLC characters in the last one. And a lot of them, I don't care what you say, you know, at least at what they do. Here's a new scam for fighting games. They come out with a new character. And the character's unstoppable when they first come out. And so you buy the character thinking, I'm going to get this unstoppable, and I fucked up. Damn it. Put some whiskey in the bottle. Oh, Lord. If Copa has been just sanctuary eating bowls of rice. I was concerned about Tekken 7. Yeah, Tekken 7 turned out good. But I don't know how much money I gave them for Tekken 7. I bought some of the DLC beforehand, right? And then I paid for the game, ended up buying it again for PSN when they had it on sale. So I probably gave them a couple $100 for Tekken 7. All the concern. I didn't just give them the price. I bought it at launch like a fucking mark. I bought some of the DLC, and then finally when I got like a season pass on sale, I got it. Then bought it again for another platform. So I gave them quite a bit of money. And so what they do, going back to my thing about, and this is not just Tekken, this is Street Fighter's doing it, and Mortal Kombat's definitely doing the shit. They come out with something. The DLC character is like a unstoppable. I know Tekken did this with Fakramon. He's unstoppable at launch, and then they nerf him. They nerf the shit out of the DLC character. Then people stop playing the motherfucker until the next one comes out, and then he or she is unstoppable. And everybody's playing with them. And then they eventually nerf them, and then people stop playing with them. And so you're buying these characters just to win for the moment, because he or she is gonna get nerfed, and that's gonna be the end of it. Eventually, they're gonna nerf, like Omni-Man. When he first came out, he was unstoppable in Mortal Kombat. Well, eventually, he's gonna get nerfed, and that's gonna be the end of it. because that's the gimmick. And people, you know, if you don't know that, you just buy it. You know, that's the idea is they buy the character. They're unstoppable when you first buy it, but eventually they're gonna get nerfed. Shit. Yeah, that's true. So Fakramon for sure they did that way. Usually sleep around 4 a.m. Oh man, awesome. Well, you only have good whiskey, good for you. What's good whiskey to Jana Banana? Palate isn't refined enough. What whiskey is Jana is sipping on? And I know I've said I need to stop drinking, which I do. I don't drink as much as I did when I first started YouTube, and I was a fucking lush, man. I was close to it. Napoleon review. I heard Napoleon's not good. Satisfied with your copies of Tenkaichi. Zero good whiskey. Yeah, I got Jameson right now. I did, you know, there was a place locally that had Wellers, so I was sipping on that for the longest, but I went through it. And so, I mean, I like bourbons, so I ended up getting some Weller. I need to see if that place still has Weller, honestly. Cacolian. Proper 12. Shout out to Proper 12. Shout out to other Irish whiskeys. Like I said, I'm on Jameson. I like Tullamore Dew. I'm a huge fan of Tullamore Dew. I got really into whiskey years back. Oh, Glenfiddich. So you ain't bullshitting. you said I had good whiskey. You wasn't bullshitting. Okay. And Sheedlag. Oh, man. I mispronounced that, I know. But I know of the whiskey. So, yeah, you wouldn't bullshit when you said I had some good shit. You ain't mean the middle class shit I'm fucking with. You meant the good shit. I can't even say overpriced. I was about to say that shit ain't overpriced. A good whiskey is fucking awesome, man. Shit, even a mid whiskey is awesome. First time you drank, you were mixing beer and Mountain Dew. I never heard of that. I just buy these later fighting games because they got early editions on them on early systems. Keeping up with the series, I see. I never tried. What did I have? Was it Glen? One of those Glen shits. It wasn't Glenfiddich, I don't think. Glenlivet or Glenlivet, as I was just saying. You dropped out with Mortal Kombat and Dragon Ball. Yeah, I'm out of the Mortal Kombat shit. And, you know, that meta has gotten crazy, too. Because certain characters were unstoppable, and then they didn't fix it. And then NetherRealm will get mad at you if you criticize them. Like I say, at least Tekken, for all its faults, and sometimes it needs to, it's not known to ban people. They don't even ban the people they should. But fucking, they get real sensitive over there at NetherRealm. If you criticize this shit, they try to ban you, try to ban people from tournaments, all sorts of shit. Button. Fuck it. Like together? Yeah, I'm like beer. I had Glenlivet. That's the richiest shit I've had. And then I had what's that shit? Oh God. It was another shit. At least I'm right there. I like being sober more than drunk. Not having that feeling body control is annoying. I like the occasional drink. But like I've said before, there are hours of me on the internet in which I was drunk and I do not remember those hours. And that is a scary thing. That scares the hell out of me. You talk, especially, you know, if I ever do, fuck you. If I ever do get some successful Limled looks like a fucking man in Mortal Kombat 1. No, I haven't. Glenn Levitt was or Glenn Levitt. I don't know which way you pronounce it. That's the best stuff I had as far as scotches go. I like scotch, but I prefer bourbon. What was the shit? There was something else I had. Something Vikings Honor. Whatever that shit is. Cut down your drinking a lot. Yeah, I've cut it back. I do have a bottle. I bought a bottle recently. On some I ain't gonna lie. Oh, shit. It was a little bit of, man, I just want to drink. I mean, I smoke. Jesus, really? But it's not the same. I'm lazy when I'm working, but I get the job done. Yeah. I feel you. I thought I was lazy, but then I realized, man, there's so much shit at work. If I don't do it, it don't get done. And it's like they've hired so many motherfucking people, all these different teams, and it's like, damn, none of y'all can do my job. Y'all all trash. Not all, because I mean, I ain't gonna act like I don't fuck up at work. Or that I'm perfect. But I am like kind of amazed at how many motherfuckers, especially on days when I'm not there, it's just like they get lost. It's like, it's always, oh man, why do you take time off? Like, cause I'm a human. Why are you so lost when one human is not there? Why am I so important? Like, I'm glad because it gives me job security, but it's like, Jesus, why is everyone here so incompetent to thus giving my lazy ass value? But I mean, what are you doing? I said, I ain't playing too much. I didn't drink when we were trying to get pregnant. Okay. Hazuki labeled scotch. I did have one Japanese whiskey back when I was in Charlotte. I didn't drink. I didn't drink when we were trying to get pregnant. Makes sense. That's nice and responsible. I always hate when when the fresh workers try to tell me how to do your trash workers try to tell you how you do your goddamn job. We better they slacking ass. Oh man, that's the worst. That is the worst. For real. It don't take away my weed though. It won't end well. Yeah, weed is my favorite thing, but like sometimes I be wanting that drink, man. It ain't the same. That's why I be wanting to drink. Oh, you tried for 3 years. Oh man, that seems rough. Weak gabagool seed. Oh man. Jesus Christ. right outside the fucking range. Boy, that sucked. Got him. Yeah, bitch. Dip, do you take Venmo? Oh, Jana's like 22. Oh, man. For some reason, I assumed you were closer to my age, Jana. And I heard that freezing eggs doesn't work. You are Vig, I see. You're not 22. Okay. 22 in dog years, I see. Well, they say women shouldn't reveal their age or weight, so I'm not going to pressure you to. Let's go back here. Feed me. Oh, 39. Okay. 18 and a half. Let's see. You're too old for Josh Giddey if you're 18. Because his mind's telling him no, but his body's telling him yes. And this is the last level of this fucking game. Hold on. I'm pausing because it's taking a smoke break. 39, so that's a little past my age. I'm 36. But yeah. Appreciate everyone watching this stream. Yeah, I'm 36. You see, you hit 40 back in June. Still coming to terms with it. K2J. Hey, yeah. For some reason, I thought you were 38, but I'm like, I've known you now a couple years, so you probably were 38 when I first met you. Now, time keeps passing, and then everyone else gets older too. That's how it works. So, yep, 36 and 16. For some reason, I don't buy that. I don't buy someone who has this much 90s and 2000s music as somebody who's 16. Mentally, and Dempsey mixed the song today. Again, I got to get into at least having some respectable mixes. Because my mixes are not monsters. I've come to terms. 30 sucked. It was hard to come to terms with 30, but now you're 37. So gee, dang, that makes makes sense. Clipped it. I'm gonna try to get some electro done throughout the week for Saturday, just for you, Dildo, just for you. So you was actually 37. I see. I've feel you for a minute now that I think about it. I almost thought to make a video for it. You say commission them to make a holiday lo-fi album. That would be cool. You guys should do it if you can. Or an EP. Can you do a whole album? Do a few tracks. You don't need but 3 tracks and you call it an EP. Just do lo-fi versions of popular, holiday songs. There you go. Youngest asked you to make a Christmas song. See? People in the Christmas spirit. Christmas is coming up. Shout out to the Sun God, which is our wide receiver, Amon-Ra St. Brown. I don't know what else you guys think I'm talking about. No, but shout out to, universe is pulling you in a direction. There you go. You got to listen to the universe. it probably will be successful too. People love that type of stuff. At least do a song. You guys can get that done for the end of the year. You guys are talented. You guys have like talent and skill and shit. Make a Kwanzaa song. I have never met anyone that celebrates Kwanzaa. Never. KTJ, you ever met anybody that celebrates Kwanzaa? I think you might be the only brother here, because Fizz left. Car alarm wave of the future. You know, where we used to be the young. Yeah, that is the. Oh boy. I know at jobs. I remember distinctly being at a job where I started like at 24 and I ended at like 29, and it was like, and I might, you know, maybe I was a little younger now that I think about it. So I probably started at like, let me see, 2013. Oh no, I can just no. I would have started at 26 and ended at like 29. But it, you know, when you were 24, well, no, I think I started at 25 and ended at 29. It was only like 3 years. And it was like, you know, you go from one of the youngest to one of the oldest. I think 2 people you knew celebrated. So you have met people that celebrate Kwanzaa. That's 2 more than me. I've never met anyone. Oh, shit, I ran right into it. You only hang out with bigoted white people. Of course, you never met out with people with Kwanzaa. I didn't start hanging out with white people until I moved to a mostly white area. Just because, I mean, it wasn't, you know, I lived in Detroit. There was a few white people around Detroit. Actually, you know what? When I lived in Southfield, I knew some white people. But shit, I didn't really hang out with nobody when I was younger. To keep it 1,000%. I was a fucking loner. A loner. And back then, wasn't even a stoner, so I was just... I ain't really fuck with nobody. I didn't, you know, weed actually helped me be more social because at least I had a reason to interact with other humans. I was like high school age and younger. I mean, outside of being at school until like the tail end of high school, I didn't really interact with people. What are people? Flesh, bone, and carbon, I guess. I think we're made up of other stuff. Water. Electricity, and they're filled with shit. Literally, I mean, everyone has colons, right? Code Wanza is in your car, likely. What? Awesome. What? 0 people. Yeah, I've never met them. It's rare. Yeah, it is very rare. I mean, Kwanzaa was a made-up holiday anyway. I mean, well, you can make the argument most of these holidays are fucking made up, but there's no. It just was made up. Totally made up by some asshole. I call him an asshole. He may not have been an asshole. I don't know if he's an asshole. I shouldn't say that. But it was some person, some human just said, you know what? I want Kwanzaa to exist, and so now it does. What is a man? A miserable pile of little secrets. Dracula, Symphony of the Night. It's coming from the lady that who birthed a people here. I learned that. You know what? People do kind of suck. I like I said, I'm not a people person, but I don't want to be too negative with people, man. There's a reason people suck. It's by design. It's by design. So I don't want to be. I used to be very negative and very misanthropic. I'm trying to get out of that because it's not really helpful. It's not inaccurate. But it's not necessarily the most helpful perspective. People are just people, man. We're all human. We all make mistakes. You random dashiki right now. I remember the 90s. People did wear dashikis. That did get popular. And dashiki, even now, people will wear like stuff with like African print. Take me to another place. Take me to another. I forgot the rest of this song. Take me to another place. There's something. Oh, fuck. You want hell of a 3D printer? You made too much noise. You need a software update to fix that issue. Shit, don't give them ideas. They're going to start referring to women as 3D printers. Just a human 3D printer. It's the, you know, they already call women birthing people and shit. Oh, really? That was fucked up. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. No! Shit. Says you need a firmware upgrade. Update. You know, I have that little Stream Elements thing about, which I guess I still do have a Teespring, but I'm thinking about getting a different provider for merch. Or a different, like, print-on-demand service or something. Not that, you know, not like my merch is selling that much. I can't remember the last time I sold a shirt. But still, it's just this basic shit on Teespring I can't do, which bothers me. Even the size selection bothers me. I'm a big guy. They don't have 3XL or bigger. So I literally can't even get my own clothes that I can fit, which is probably an issue. Kind of wish there was a way for me to play my non-PS3 4 games you'd be streaming online. That'd have been dope. Those are your better games anyway. Courtney's wobble to the chat. Fuck you! Shit! PS4 servers can shut down in 5 years. Jesus. I'm not shocked, but I mean, because they're going to shut down eventually. I feel like PS5 wasn't the smoothest launch, so I still don't have a PS5, and I don't really plan on getting one. And I was going to get a Switch, but I've heard about the Switch too, so I'm kind of waiting for that. If that ever comes, you know, I don't think there's been any announcements or anything official on it. Shit. RetroArch has online multiplayer. I had so much issues with RetroArch. We have so much for all those games you bought. This is why we started off talking about physical media, man. because it's like shit. And games are almost completely digital. Sometimes even if you do try to buy a physical case, all it is a download code. Shit! This little motherfucker. OG Xbox games. What's the wear and tear like on the Janus model? Is playing obsolescence an issue? What's the Janus model? Less much you dig the PS3. I think your Genesis, SNES, Dreamcast, PS1 and 2 games have a better fun factor. I kind of think so. Games of that era, like and older, do. Like that whole 2000, I would say before the PS3 and before the 360, even though those were still cool consoles, but definitely before that era, to me, is my favorite era. I much prefer retro style, quote unquote, games. Shit, that's why we did a stream on Tony Hawk, and I might even do more streams. I do play it offline. I don't know how productive those streams are. But then again, how productive is this shit? We're playing a game that's based off of all the Mega Man games. You know what I'm saying? So that's just, that era was better. I definitely agree with that. I think graphical fidelity, ironically enough, shit. It's a 3D printer. Janus model. Oh, it's 3D printer. It's Janus 3. Ah, I see. I'm lost. Yeah, they have it on Steam. They have a remaster on Steam. It's still pretty fun. I played it on stream like a couple weeks ago, and who knows, may play it again once I unlock everything. I'll play it, I guess. Because as much as I love streaming with you guys, and you know, I've beaten games live on stream, it's a lot easier. Especially a lot of stuff I gotta look at YouTube for a lot of stuff. So I don't really like streaming those type of games because I'd rather just do my own thing. No. Shit. Let me make sure you see. Indie PS3 4 games are great. Most don't have but they don't have a damn online feature. Yeah. Copa use USB to. Are you having other problems with Windows? Well, you know what? I am actually having other issues with Windows. I have an issue where I can't update Windows. I knew that was going to happen. Someone come bonk this little girl. Oh, don't bonk anyone. I wouldn't be mad. Also, one. What was I saying? Oh, but yeah, I do have an issue with Windows on top of this, where I can't update anything. Windows Updater is just stuck. It'll say we can't. It'll go through the whole process, and then you can't update Windows for some reason. So I do have that problem in addition to any other technical issue I may come across. But yeah, I just had tons of issues getting everything to work on RetroArch. I don't know. I'm sure it's user error. I'm sure there's a way around it and I can figure it out, but I'm not smart enough. Hey, let's get to the checkpoint. What's going on? Chirp. Trying to make Vig feel at home. On Android and Linux, there are no issues with RetroArch. I see. Except on Android, the driver for wired controller sucks. I see. I have an Android. I might even have an installation of Linux. I used to have installations of Linux around. I know it's not that hard to make a thumb installation of Linux. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go with this bullshit. Fucked. Jesus. Gotta do what you can. I don't know what Dildo said. And I don't want to know. Don't even tell me. I don't want to know. If you're playing me, keep it on the low. Oh, fuck! There's always those turn your PlayStation into a Linux videos. I haven't seen that. I didn't know you can do that. That's pretty cool. Jesus Christ. Make sure I get something. Oh shit, I did. No. God, how the fuck do you make some of these fucking jumps? For fuck's sake! Like, God damn it, man! I just want to finish this fucking game. Go to sleep. Shit. Start to crack, guys. A lot of '90s arcade games on the PS4 are great. Most of the ones I got on there lack the ability to play online. Let's see. That sucks. Let's try this bullshit again. I'll just use this and hopefully that helps. Shit. Fuck this game. Kekis is John. I'm glad you guys, I'm glad you think I got this. I really don't. I got this anxiety attack, this panic attack, but I ain't got this. I got this nervous breakdown. That's what I got. Keck W. Walk right the fuck off. Whoo! This is driving me crazy. You ever play Shovel Knight, K2J? This game's been out for a minute. It was one of the bigger indie games at one point. Back in the day, when indie games and Kickstarter was still starting to break through as a way. I'm not sure if people still have Kickstarter games like they used to back then. Shit, I'm assuming it's probably more, but who knows? Fuck you. Fuck you, no. Shit, I'm out of magic. Fuck this shit. I'm done finally. Jesus. You say you rage when you stream a lot of your games? You would never know because your mic's not on. Yeah, that's smart. Shit. Alrighty. Time for this fucking boss. Oh no, this is when you do all the bosses at once. Cause it's Mega Man. Since you dildo, one of these days I'm gonna hire a sniper. I'm gonna just hire a sniper and then I won't have to deal with it. But then I don't know where I'm gonna get the music for Synthwave Saturdays outside the stuff I make. I just have to get be the take over as the program director. Take over as the program director. Just get a shooter. Sometimes that's the only answer. But you know, you saying that shit, that's what the fuck the fucking musical color purple, that's what they think. That's their plan. You see most of the games you got, them shits is broken. Old school games don't be messing around. Yeah, that's very true. I ain't even got no magic. I couldn't talk some magic to your boy. But this is supposed to be based off the old school shit. I couldn't beat some of these people without magic. I mean, I couldn't use the thing, but wasted. Shit. Got him, you bitch. Finally some fucking magic. So I'm not looking at the chat no more, guys. Zombie mains mask. This is the first time to fight this fucker. More magic. Got him. You fucker. Let's see. I always laugh People complain about these new games. Yeah, these new games. I mean, you got the Souls series, and I wanted to get that Liza P. That seems pretty difficult. Let's see. Prince should direct it. What are we talking about? Like Ultimate, no journal, no quest markers. You just got to write it down. Hope you remember it. Yeah, because there was no fucking memory. Oh, you fucker. Was he an orc and you an elf? What you guys talking about? Alright. Keep it going. Bitch. Shit. Shit. Shit! Fuck! Fuck! I fucked that. Fuck! Don't gotta do all this shit again. Yo, guys, I'm like, oh my God, I wanna rage quit so fucking bad. Fuck! I was trying to heal. And if I would have healed, I'd have been straight. God, that was a good run. These fucking bosses suck. You gotta hit them all in one shot. And if I, like, you only get a few healing resources in this game. So if I use them, I lose them. If I use them and lose, I lose them. So I don't want to waste them. But on that run, I would have hit, if I would have healed right there, I'd have beat him and I'd have been good. God damn it. This fucking game. Shit. At least I beat this motherfucker and I got magic. Fuck! Fuck! Still mad about that shit. Save this shit. shit, I fucked up the healing thing. Oh well. I got his ass anyway. Damn, I walked off the pad. Fucker. Why so angry? Because it's fucking game. Deaf again? I'm sorry. Perfect day. I'm crippled and deaf. I'm sorry. A perfect day. Oh, bro. Dark. I just caught. Jesus Christ. Fucking bitch. It's been a while since I've really raged crazy, huh? Now that I think about it, I start yelling. It's been a while since I just impromptu just start raging out. Or maybe, you know, did I rage out when I played Spider-Man? I don't feel like I raged out too. Or maybe I did rage out a little bit when I played Batman. Maybe I'm lying. I could be lying to you people. What do you mean, you people? I mean, you motherfuckers. Shit. No, got him. Shit. This ignorant motherfucker. Oh boy. Sorry I got all silent. I'm just trying to get through this. We're almost 4 hours into this fucking stream. And I still don't even know. We might not end up beating the game till tomorrow. After I get through these bosses, I don't really feel like playing. I'm getting tired. I don't really feel like dealing with all the shit for the last boss. Motherfucker. Let me see what you guys are talking about. Oh, I don't know where I'm at. Let me see. My ADHD is suffering big time. I see. Shovel Master. So I would eat a roofie right now if it helped. Oh, jeez. That's not good. Fucker. Just this asshole left. He's one of the hardest ones. But I got 2 things of healing stuff, so I should be okay. Damn it. Fuck. Damn it, how did that hit me? Motherfuckers. Suck my dick, bitch. Oh, fuck all you hoes. Hope you all die. They actually do a pretty good job with all the animation. After I get to these bosses, I finally get the corner office. Yeah. Right. I guess I'll try the final boss. Can I actually help them? I can. Look at me being a good person. Should have left you assholes alone. But whatever. I'm going to try the last boss. If it gets too frustrating, I'm fucking out. Let's go here. I haven't even done all this, every single upgrade I could. There's more stuff I can upgrade. Can I afford to get more magic? Probably not. Nope. Broke as a joke in this motherfucker. So I'll try the last boss just to get through this shit. But I'm not gonna try it to the point where I get super frustrated. Let myself be pimped out at this point just to go fetch things. Oh man, dark, very dark. Sorry to hear that. I remember this last boss being frustrating. God, I can't get to this motherfucker. That was in the details. Used to like stairs because it made you get some exercise. I see. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Really? Do we have to do this shit? Alrighty. I like Juicy J. Don't judge. Don't judge. Shout out to Memphis. Shout out to 3-6 Mafia and they demonic ass. Oh man. Damn it. I'm about to die soon. I'll still give it a couple more tries. Goodness. Sheesh. Sheesh. He said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna wake up the baby. The baby gonna be woke up in the motherfucker. Both of the motherfucker. This is gonna be my last. I ain't gonna say my last try because it's a couple different phases. But this is gonna be my last try with this phase. And I'm just going to bed. I'm tired as fuck, and I'm gonna end up having a fucking nervous breakdown trying to beat this hoe. Who for story? This is the girl he's trying to say. This is the girl. Like a lot of times in life, he thinks she's something that she ain't. No. She was literally possessed by a witch. I'll be fair to her. I ain't gonna be totally Andrew Tate. Plus, I can't traffic her, so. There's a little fantasy where he catches the girl. If you've been paying attention to the story, this is how she turned evil, and so he's trying to save her. So that's all the story. It's not the deepest story. All right, we're calling it because we'll do this shit all night. Hey, Lennox James. This game do be hard. We're at the end of it, or at least at the end of Shovel Knight's playthrough, because there's a few different other characters. There's like 3 different characters outside Shovel Knight. So thank you, Lennox James. I appreciate you showing up. Unfortunately, it's the end of the stream, because I will, fuck it. I'll give it one more try. Just because somebody showed. Oh man, now we're looking for cake pics. I'll give it one more try just because it's the last boss. So it's like, and somebody showed up. Somebody new showed up, so I'm like, I'll try. I hate leaving new people. And I'm not sure if you're new to everyone, but you're new to me. So I appreciate you being here. If you haven't subbed and liked and all that other good stuff YouTubers tell people to do, because this algorithm hates us and it's the only way we can get any traction. I'd appreciate if you a like or a sub or a share or any of that good stuff. This is going to be probably my last attempt, because we've been streaming close to 4 hours. I'm pretty tired, and I know once I get a little sleep, I might stream tomorrow night though. So I usually start streams between 11 and 12, sometimes 12:30 at the latest. But they can go long. This went 4 hours, and that's it. Good luck. Also like and sub. All right, I'm gonna give one more just because of the like and sub. For you, Lennox. For you, you're new here. You don't know what you've gotten yourself into. And I've beaten this game before. I beat it before. But it's been a while. It's been years. And I never beat it on stream. This is back before I used to stream. So for the noob, for you, I will make sure because we didn't start getting new people in unless somebody recommended you or recommended them. Till recently, it just now started to. I don't know what the hell was going on with my channel. Oh fuck! All right, I guess like I said, I feel obligated to keep giving attempts just because somebody new showed up late. Oh, so you just found this, yeah. There's very rarely do people find it on their own. So they just start letting people find my content on their own again. I gotta do more videos. There is no purpose of this channel. We used to talk about how bad Hollywood is and how woke it is. But not everyone knows it, and there's nothing that can be done. We just try to cope, have fun, talk stuff while we play video games. Watch me have nervous breakdowns at losing the video games. Because the guy talking about, initially when I first started kind of doing these game streams, where the idea is to, hey, let's talk about subjects while I stream games. How funny it is for me to be like mid some serious subject and then like, oh fuck, because of some shit that's happening in the game. That's kind of a draw. Again, appreciate you being here. One way or another, we're wrapping this fucking stream up. And I am no expert gamer as well, nor do I claim to be. So I'm supposed to get in his face. Shit. Oh. No. This fucking hoe. No, not like this. Oh, fuck. Damn it. God damn it. Just looking at story times and found you. Huh. That's strange. I appreciate it. You're welcome. I know how awesome I am. Yeah, oh shit, I hit the wrong weapon up. Shit, I fell right off. That was stupid. I remember I first found you. I hadn't streamed with Mac. That is... Cause I streamed with Matt within my first year in YouTube. It wasn't my first calendar year. We didn't start streaming until early 2021. But it was in my first year overall. First 365 days on the platform. So that's crazy. Crazy. First really like, when I started right at the midpoint. So almost, within my first 8 months, we had streamed. Well, and actually I had streamed with them before then. As far as when the Culture Crime Fire started, I want to say February of 2021 or March of 2021, that time frame. Sheesh. So, damn, I didn't know you've been around here this that long. I'm sorry. Sheesh. Shit. This is what I didn't want to do. This one. So it had to be 3 years ago, yeah. I found them randomly when I was early morning about news. So yeah, I did stream a lot of news back then. I'm the one who taught you about the passport, bros. Oh man, yeah. That's the whole thing. It's the strangest thing. And I don't begrudge, you know, if you find love outside the country, that's your business. I don't begrudge anyone. I just, how do you not know you're going to get scammed? Like, how do you, what part of, it's like, okay, I was born at night, not last night. And listen, I love women. I plan on going to Japan if I meet a young lady out of Japan. You know, cool stuff. But I'm not about to go to another country for the whole point of tricking on some random chick or marry a chick after meeting her once in real life. You know what I'm saying? And all these other stuff. We've covered it. We've covered some of these people. And, you know, some people think it's, I don't know. I don't understand a group of people who complain about women. And listen, there's some things to complain about. I get it. We're in a crazy era. There's some crazy people out here in the streets. Okay, fair enough. But then your answer for complaining about how high standards are is to spend thousands of dollars flying across the planet for the whole purpose of trying to find chicks. After complaining about these chicks being gold diggers. I don't get it. I just don't. In practice, I'm missing something. There's something I just don't comprehend. And then the idea that just because a chick is not American, she's gonna be better. It's like, no, that allow. Now they know you're coming because the internet exists. So now they say, hey, cool, we got dumb Americans to give us money. We got dumb Americans to rob. So then you go to Colombia, you go to a bar, you think, oh yeah, she's feeling me. And then you get drugged and lose all your shit. Like, oh man, what happened? Well, motherfucker, what did you think was gonna happen? What did you think was gonna happen? You just thought you was that. You thought you was that deal. You're having trouble getting girls in one country, so you think, well, I'm gonna just go, and just because I'm an American, I'm gonna be good. And then, oh shit, I ended up drugged and robbed. What happened? Oh my God, I can't believe it. Bro, really? I'm not saying you deserve to get drugged and robbed, but it's like, what do you think? You realize everybody's broke, right? You realize motherfuckers out here broke, and they don't give a fuck about you. You go to the Philippines, you know all the laws. Don't you know there's husbands and wives extorting you? Because adultery is illegal in the Philippines, and not just for the married couple, but for the people. If you break up a marriage in the Philippines, that's against the law. So, as a result, there are husband and wife couples looking to trap Americans and British blokes and Australians and whoever else, and looking to get you to date the girl, and then you smash the girl. The husband walks in with a camera and says, yeah, if you don't give me whatever the fuck I want, you don't give me 50 or whatever the money they can get out of you. They can't get blood from the turn, but you don't give me $2,000 right now, I'm turning you into the fucking police. Enjoy Filipino jail. Good luck. And they're like, oh shit, okay. And the thing is, oh shit, none of the passport, these motherfuckers screaming passport bros, none of them will tell you that. The U.S. woman is a broken thing. I might have been born yesterday, but I stayed up all night. Hooked up with a guy in Belgium. Turned out he's from San Diego. So Copa isn't Sicilian. Also, this gal destroys her beautiful floors just to kill you. Yeah, she does. So I get it. You don't want an actual witch, right? This guy's girlfriend turned into a witch. Now he's fighting her. He's hitting her head with a shovel, and she's blowing the fucking floors up. I get it. These relationships can get toxic, right? Relationships get toxic, as we see in this video game, right? I get it. But I just don't think that's the answer. I don't think going to another country and hoping I don't get robbed, hoping I don't get exploited by the locals, especially if you're going to specialize in going to third world and poorer countries, just to look for someone. Yeah, women is going to be women. Good, trap those retards. Yeah, these guys are going out there getting trapped. Going out there getting trapped. And what bothers me about this whole situation is there are people who are encouraging it and giving you none of the potential consequences. That's why I did that stream in hopes that somebody would. I was looking for hopefully one of these goofy ass motherfuckers on the internet screaming this shit to actually look at it. Oh, passport bros, get your passport. And listen, you should get your passport and travel, be a well-traveled person. And if you do hook up with somebody in a different country, different continent, I'm not shaming you. I'm not saying, hey, listen, you go to Brazil, yeah, you won't want a beautiful Brazilian woman. Who wouldn't? You go to some of these countries, beautiful women in these countries. I understand parts of it. I just don't have this, I don't understand why there's a rose-colored view of this. It's like, and then, when we did video, we did a stream, shit, that was me. Now I'm talking, so I'm gonna go a little longer. But it's just like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Women are women everywhere. They're beautiful and they're crazy and they're everything you would think. Around thing young, you get your hard talk. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I'm lost on why passport is just so. Oh man, I got my passport. So I'm just about to. And I'm not. Listen, you know, Richard is when he shows up sometimes. He's from the Dominican Republic. That's a common space. Some of these places are beautiful. I want to visit the Dominican Republic. I want to visit Jamaica. I want to visit, you know what I mean? I want to visit parts of Africa. I want to visit Ghana. I want to visit Nigeria. I want to visit Japan. I want to visit Europe. I want to visit the world. I want to see the world one day. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the different parts. I've been to Australia. I've been to Canada. And I've been to whatever the fuck island that was on that cruise I went on. I think St. Croix. Is it St. Croix? Whatever it is. Some places in the Bahamas. Or in one of those Caribbean islands. Whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, I want to visit places. Nothing wrong with visiting places. Yeah, these women are beautiful in Brazil, beautiful in these islands. I get that. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but just the idea that that's the answer. Feminism has destroyed women, so let's go to another country. Homie, have you heard this thing called the fucking internet, my guy? You're gonna have to deal with it everywhere. So don't apologize. I apologize. So you don't apologize. Don't apologize for shit ever. No, I'm just joking. I appreciate you being here, Litters. I hope I haven't scared you off. If I haven't scared you off, you're cool. You'll be cool on this channel, especially if you're a insomniac, because most of these streams are late. You can always watch the playback if you don't catch them live. That whole pass with the road. I'm not gonna make no more content on that whole concept. I'll never fully understand all of it. I really think it's just we live in this world where there's all these different mind cults that are on the internet, and so you need new things to champion. You need new, so you know, if your whole thing is American women are trash. So you have to obviously be pro foreign women, right? And so you got to do something. And I think really what it came from is this. A lot of this quote unquote red pill manosphere shit. And listen, I'm somebody who probably is not gonna get married myself, but because the marriage laws are fucked up, I'm not gonna, it's not without any truth. But they didn't really have answers for people who do still want to get married. There was no real answer. There was nothing they could say to people who still want to get married. It was like, oh man, you just shouldn't get married, and that's all I got. And so when the concept of quote unquote the passport bros, it gave an option for men that still want to get married, and because passports are not and actually real quick, I haven't been looking at you guys' comments. Why the fuck did I say Hall? I don't know why you said Hall. It's hard to new lingo to use. Nope. Just breathe. It'll fit. Dildo, you fit. Oh man, how to say nope? N-O-E-P. If Nas was here, yeah, Nas would make this shit crazy. Oh boy, cinching dildo and Courtney being silly. But yeah, the whole passport bro thing. I mean, people were doing it. People have been doing it for fucking, decades. Like I just going to different countries on some sex tourism shit. That's what it started as. And then people started trying to quote unquote find wives. They ended up scamming themselves. But shit, even I've talked about. I did a job interview recently, and it was a lady. Because it ain't just the bros. It's the passport hoes too, or women. But it was a lady in her 40s. Not that I'm judging. I'm in my 30s. But she was in her 40s. She didn't seem to be married, and she was going to Jamaica. She was a Caucasian lady. And so my guess of why she was going to Jamaica was for Jamaican penis. That's what I guess. I could be wrong, but that's what I thought. That's what I think. That she was going to get her some Jamaican penis. This is not, how Stella got a groove back. It's not a new concept. The idea of sex tourism. It's far from a new concept. But what made it explode as an internet talking point was this. We have this manosphere, and they had no means to market to young men who still want to get married, right? They had no answers for them. Well, the passport, bro, was the idea of, oh, well, just get your passport. Everywhere that's not America is the land of milk and honey. It's something to sell people, especially because, let's just face it, an international trip ain't the cheapest, so most people can't really just go on them anyway. Even if you got the money, you gotta take time off work. It's it's a whole thing. Wrong, not gonna make it this time. Nope. I tried. Jamaicans don't eat the poom poom. I was cussed out of Jamaica because you didn't buy anything in a tourist trap. I see. I watched Usain Bolt run 100 meters in slow motion and bought tickets to Jamaicans. Jada, you did the passport girl thing? Low spec is 54. Yeah, I saw, wasn't there a video that went semi-viral about Jamaican men not eating the poom poom and a girl being mad? I feel like I saw a video like that. American men, stop eating the poom poom. You don't know where it's been. Put that in your mouth. And stop eating ass too while we at it. You already know what's been there, so don't do that. Fucking dirty motherfucker. Stop putting random people's body parts in your mouth, you nasty motherfucker. Shit, I fucked that up. God damn it. No, we talking about passport, bro. So you say you can visit a country or place not for sex. Where would it be? Japan. I echo low spec. My brother just went to Japan recently. I want to go to Japan. If it's not for sex, why are we going? Oh boy, Jan, that's such a girl thing to say. Only a girl can guarantee she's gonna have sex if she goes on a trip. Only way a man can do it if he's down to trick. He's down to pay for play. Otherwise, ain't no guarantees in these streets of rage. Not a damn thing. I got Riz, bro. Okay. He's some motherfuckers legitimately do pretty good with the label. For the average dude, you ain't paying, ain't no guarantees of shit. God, stupid. I missed the jump. I thought about it, and I'm good on visiting volcanoes. I know my luck. Japan or Italy for food. Seriously, sex or food. I see. Went to Japan as a kid. That's dope. Awesome one. And Jana's client. Yeah, because for attractions, exactly. For all the cool stuff that's there. I wanted to visit Japan. I used to want to visit Europe when I was younger. I don't know about now. A little worried about it now. But I still visit Japan. Now, I've already visited Australia. I would do that again. That was pretty fun. I visited Canada. I mean, that's just North Michigan, so that doesn't really count. I don't live in Michigan no more. Like I said, I mentioned a bunch of other places I would visit. I do want to visit the Dominican Republic. I want to visit Puerto Rico. I want to visit some places in Africa like Ghana, Nigeria. I'm in Nairobi, Kenya. Not Nigeria. So there's a few different places I want to visit. I guess I still partially want to visit old Merry old England. Right? Let's just say I did. Shit. There's nothing. Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. Sheesh. Okay, this might be the last one. You said you want to visit the Vatican. I see. For real, the Philippines. You live in Washington specifically. Shout out to Washington. Shout out to the Pacific Northwest. So this isn't as late for you as it is for everyone else. I guess it's not that late for Sister Dildo. I think it's morning for you, if I remember correctly. Which I may not, because I smoke weed since then. Shout out to the Pacific Northwest. Seattle, Everett, Aberdeen, obviously. Home of, or former home of Kurt Cobain. And if you're into wrestling, Daniel Bryan is also good old Portlandia. Enjoy the shit on the road. I guess a lot of places are having that issue. So you know, just shit on Portlandia no more. That's just a countrywide issue. And it's gonna get worse because the plan is to make more of us homeless and to keep homelessness is actually illegal in a lot of areas, which I don't know how that's supposed to be. But yeah, you're not. And then a lot of places, if you're trying to live in your car just to get by, they don't want you to do that. Meanwhile, rents is getting crazy fucking high and job wages ain't going up. So yeah, it's a recipe for a complete disaster. At least for the common man. What do you do? What the fuck do you do? Jump. God damn it. Yeah, that's it. That was heartbreaking. I thought I was gonna get it at that time. 7 p.m. No, it can't be 7 p.m. there. I'm bad at math, but it can't be that. Cause it's 4:53 here. So I guess also one that's on Central Time. I'm too blunt to go visit other countries. Let's see. Perth was an inside joke with some people I know. Let's see. Oh, Western Australia, not Washington. I saw WA and assumed Washington. So fuck what I was talking about. Western Australia. So you're Aussie. Aussie. Oi. I hear Croatian people are beautiful. So Croatia. Oh, shout out to Sister Dildo. Been to Beirut. It's one of the favorite places you ever been to. How about that? Only the fuck with Dildo. They all look alike. That's what I've heard. So yeah, we're beautiful, retarded. So then it will be 7 p.m. Okay. My bad. So perfect inside joke. I've been to Australia. I went to Melbourne. Iran is your sister Nina. You want to go to Iran too? Vienna was my favorite place as far as beautiful cities. Oh yeah, I've been to Canada, Mexico. I've toured 7 countries in Europe with a band. Oh wow, that's awesome. Visited 2 more otherwise, but no other places in Canada, Mexico, and Europe. Wait, that's cool that you tour with a band. Pretty dope stuff. In Vienna was your favorite place. Vienna do be pretty. All right, give me one more fucking run. I'm tired as all fuck. Shout out to Australia. The only stamp. No, I got the Irish stamp. I'm gonna say one of the only stamps on my passport. It was about 10 years, no, more than 10 years when I went. It was 10 years this past year. It was 2013. Gotcha, you dumb hoe. Fucking hoe. Good night. I can get a couple hours sleep before night. Europe's like our southern border. Europe is fun. You guys play like PlayStation, Xbox, PC. I play everything on PC, even though I do have a PlayStation 4. All the churches in Europe that the Varg didn't burn down. Want to explore old cities with little passages no one has discovered. I don't know the name on the blogs. Blaze person, I like to Switch. Switch is a very popular thing. I've been meaning to get a Switch for years. And at this point, I'm just waiting for the Switch 2, if it ever drops. Oh, okay. So now I gotta, finally, this girl has got out of this witch's body, and now I gotta fight the witch by herself. Oh shit. Oh shit. And those are my only times to attack when she does that shit. And I fucked it up again. There you go. I can't jump this high. What the fuck? There we go. Oh shit. Shit. She's far away. No, no, no. No, no, no. Actually, shit. Please kill. Oh, shit. You almost fucked me up. Well, I'm not coming all the way over there, ho. Shit. Got you. fucking hoe, you demonic hoe. God damn it. It's a fucking nightmare. Oh, Jesus Christ. In so much pain. I'm sorry. Fuck the pain away. Live in a city where I know nobody. My neck, my back. Okay, Kia. Which I don't know if anybody remembers that female rapper from back in the day. My neck, my back. Oh, jeez. Used to have one friend but he kind of moved. Yeah, she slipped and fell on the ice. That's no fun. Oh, we're finally done with this fucking nightmare. Jana Banana remembers. So we beat the game after hours of this shit. Yeah, I guess it is good. I didn't give up, right? See, don't give up. This stream almost ended a half hour ago. So shout out to you, Linux James. Thank you. You showed up. I kept streaming. I didn't want to disappoint. Yeah, it's three more. Technically, we ain't getting through that. We'll probably do that on another stream if I stream tomorrow. But yeah, I beat it. I beat that. This was the original game. The original Shovel Knight was just this. And then as they went on, because it was the stretch goals and the original Kickstarter, and they honored them, and so you got every other part for free. Now they still made their money because each time they came out with a new part, it was like a relaunch. So if you hadn't bought the game, you know, people did it. But to have all this as non-paid DLC, to have 3 essential games on it. Yeah, so technically it's 4 games. And for $15 or $5, whatever, I might got it cheaper than that. Unreal value for money, this game. Shout out to Yacht Club Games. I don't know if they still do I don't know if they're still, hopefully they come up with a new game altogether. They spent a decade just supporting Shovel Knight. So hopefully they do have a new property at some point. Hashtag is it Christmas? I don't think it is. A couple weeks away. And speaking of which, editor's note, not this Friday, but next Friday will be my last stream of the year. No, my last stream of the year. Actually, I just realized it. I'm going to be back New Year's Eve, so I can stream that Sunday night. So my last stream of the year will be the last day of the year. It'll be New Year's Eve. But I am going to be gone the whole week of Christmas. I'm going to be gone, going to Charlotte. I'm from Detroit, but I got family in Charlotte. So I'm going back to Charlotte, visit Mom Jelani, Sis Jelani, and nephew Jelani 1 and nephew Jelani 2. So I got family to visit for the week of Christmas. So I will be gone that whole week. I won't be streaming Christmas. I will not be. So yeah, I forgot because actually Sunday is Chris. But I will bring in New Year's with you guys. I'll bring in. Oh, you'll be in NC too. Oh, that's pretty cool. Shout out to North Cackalack. So I will bring in. Hopefully, I'll try to start. Because sometimes I'll start late. So I'll try to start so we can count down the new year. Hopefully on the East Coast. I'm trying to start 10:30. I'll be tired as shit. But I'll try to start 10:30 New Year's Eve. Because I will have just flown back from Charlotte. And I'll be hit back to Houston. And yeah, I do have a music in the sports channel. The music doesn't have too much music. We have only done streams. But eventually I will start putting music up. And start putting videos and stuff like that up. I wanted to do before the end of the year. I don't know if it's going to be that soon, but hopefully by early in the next year we'll start having at least performance videos, not quite music videos. Alrighty, I'm just going through the whole end game just because 1, I'm rambling, and 2, I just want to make sure I before I shut this off, I got everything. Yeah, this was just a Kickstarter game that kept supporting. So there's really 4 games in one. So yeah, I'll be spending Christmas with the fam. So I will not be streaming that week. And so I'll stream this Friday, this Saturday, Sunday, because Fridays and Sundays are the only days I really guarantee stream on this channel. Of course, Synthwave Saturdays. No, I'm not. I'll never fly Spirit ever in an infinite space time ever. I flied it once because I didn't know, and that was it. I didn't know Spirit was like this ghetto ass. I didn't know Spirit was fucking Soul Plane, but no, it makes Soul Plane look like fucking a private jet. It's the worst shit ever. Oh, don't feel that way, Courtney. You got us for whatever we're worth. I know we're just digital people that you don't know in real life, but we care about you. All right. This is all I want to do. Okay, it's saved. So I can start to rap. There's the screen of death. Not of death. Home screen of death. Okay. So yeah. Orion's today. I will after this. Let me see. Make sure to watch that stream, Courtney First Face Reveal. Yeah, Court. So it's air. So yeah, I'm going to like I said, last stream of the year, I'll actually stream New Year's Eve. I'll stream New Year's and I'll bring in New Year's if you guys are here. I'll try to get it started by 10:30. We're just gonna be playing games, nothing special. But I will be gone for a week, so Synthwave Saturday this coming week will be the last stream for the year. And then I'll be streaming I'll be streaming Friday, Sunday as usual. Next Friday will be the last stream for a week, and then of course I'll bring in the New Year's with you guys if you want to. So I'll stream Sunday night that night. But in any event, this has been fun. 4.5 hours. I actually beat this fucking thing, so that was cool. We are also on Kick and Twitch. Did anyone show up to Twitch? Yeah, Low Spec showed up to Twitch. So did Kick. So did Drunken Poet, aka Dempsey. So thank you both for showing up on Twitch. And Dempsey also showed on Kick. So yeah, we're gonna. Oh, that's nothing. We're gonna be streaming on Twitch since they've relaxed their rules about streaming on Twitch. You can stream on Twitch and YouTube now. So we're on 3 platforms. We're growing. We're expanding. Thank you everyone who showed up. You guys are awesome. Courtney, Janet Banana, Ascension Dildo, Dempsey, the new Linux James. I can tell because you don't have a wrench. Most people do. I guess Awesome One doesn't have a wrench as well. I'm not sure if you want one. Fizz was here. K2J was here. Low Spec Linux Laptop was here. Tom Jensen was here. Kai was here. Kai MFS. And if I forgot you, blame my head, not my heart, because I am tired of shit. So good day to everybody. If you like the video, please like the video. If you're so obliged to share and subscribe, please do that. And even if you do none of these things, thank you for watching. Thank you for your time. Zombie was here in spirit. Have a good night or morning or whatever time of day it is where you are, and God bless. I'll talk to all you guys later, maybe later throughout the week to get more streams in since I'll be missing a week. Talk to you later. Peace. I need someone to stalk me because I need content. Yeah, leave a comment, please. Please, I need help. Help me. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Happy Christmas.